audio working. I can't seem to get this audio working. Something is worked with my audio.
Bork.
I'm gonna go live too.
Bork.
I've got like a
Pork.
a 3-minute intro, so I'm gonna mute you for 3 minutes.
Okay. What is going on? Why am I not hearing nothing? Hey guys, bear with me. Okay, I can hear that. If I default audio B. Wow. The jank. No, there's so much jank right now. Yay!
Jank. Oh, this is such a roller coaster of emotions.
Woohoo! Okay, so that works. Why are so many things not working right now? Why are all the things falling apart that worked last time?
You came in, you
well,
said
that
you
works.
Ain't first, you're last.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Well, shit.
Sums up my week. Yep. We'll get through it.
Where are your channel points?
You were good, kid. Real good.
Where are my channel
points? As long
points?
as I'm around, you'll always be second best.
I'm on my
see?
PC and I just don't see it.
Oh, it's in the chat area.
Oh, yeah.
Second place for Opti.
Three. Pick number 3, my lord.
3 for Guardian. Hello there. Hello there, section. Good frickin' lord, this worked last time. Don't you hate that? You had a thing that was working and then all of a sudden it's not?
It's the worst. The voice you're hearing is Richard Kiley.
No, that's not Richard Kiley. Don't believe him. Oh, thank you very much, honey. Linty's giving support, even though she's not going to be here. Going to be napping. Aw, giving the hugs.
What the huggins?
Hello.
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 I feel special.
Hello, Riley.
I got it!
Welcome.
We got it! We got it!
Woohoo! Yes, Opti.
We cracked the code.
We'll go over
I feel so lucky to be streaming with you for your live stream for a bit.
Yes.
All right.
For good luck.
Whew. Oh, for good luck, but it doesn't play.
No!
There's good reason for sound alerts not working. I'm going to technically make this the preamble announcement. Sound alerts don't work. There's going to be plenty of channel points that won't work as well. Primarily because I would like to upload these videos to YouTube, and having any of that go off in the middle of, all of our D&D play is quite disruptive. One, to the play. Two, to the actual video upload and editing process. So just in sense of that, that's why we've gotten rid of that for this stream. Now, let's switch over here. Hello.
Hello.
All right, so
Thank you for the redeem.
we do have some other announcements kicking around. I'd like to talk about those briefly before we get started. Number one, Mystic, Lily of the Lake, and myself have joined a not super exclusive but somewhat exclusive club of 300 followers or more.
Congratulations, my friend.
Yay! Congratulations.
So make sure that if you haven't already followed Mystic Fox or Lily of the Lake, please give them a follow. Mystic, do you have one?
Shouting out Lily of the so many underscores Lake. Go follow Lily.
Oh, you can copy it. Just copy it.
Oh, I got it. We're good. Okay, so hello everyone. This is going to be my last stream. I'm streaming this D&D session tomorrow. I'm going on vacation. That's going from the 9th to the 16th of April, so I will be back next Monday. Because I'm going on vacation, yo. I'm going out to the United States.
I also got one here.
Yay!
I got one here. Another huge shout out to another streamer that we regularly deal with. Drafus Fullman, also known as Firelord, has just recently, within the past, I think was it 24 or 48 hours, has made affiliate. Once more, if you haven't already followed Firelord, Drafus Fullman, please do.
Absolutely.
I think we got a couple more announcements here.
We definitely do. Our next episode of Dungeons and Dragons is on April 22nd at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there or be square.
Be square as in be not around.
Yeah.
That's actually what that means, sadly. I also have another notable announcement tonight. There's a good chance that one of my coworkers may be joining the D&D session.
I'm here. I finally got it.
Yay! Welcome in.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I yoinked my brother's computer. It actually works better. Now I know what you mean by like the computer is way more comfier. For sure.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, 100%. I'm gonna switch this up here. We'll rejoin as player. Second to last one. Actually, I'm gonna pull this one up on screen. This is kind of cool.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen the Panic is a Free Action merch. We are now also releasing the May All Your 20s Be Natural selection. We have the mug, we've got the pillow, we've got the sticker, we've got the badass backpack, we've got shower curtains. Why? I just thought it was hilarious. we also have the pennant. So it's just like it's a piece of material that has that design and logo on it. You can hang it from your wall. That link there is for the Panic is a Free Action mug and other Panic is a Free Action merch, as shown here. We also have, what was it? A water bottle, notebook. Mystic, help me out.
Oh,
Buddy.
you guys don't want to miss out on this stuff, okay?
Get over there,
I'm
check
just
it out.
telling you.
I'm just gonna
Go
drop
check
this
it out.
link real quick for the May All Your 20s Be Natural merch. So that's there for you guys. We have one big last announcement. Do you want to take the floor on this one, Jynjyiii? Jynjyiii? Jynjyiii, your announcement, dude.
Jynjyiii.
Never told I was going to do an announcement.
Oh, come on, man. You came up with the idea. I'll join you. One last big announcement?
I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
It's in the VC chat.
Oh, me look at that. Help! Bro. When I say the coffee hasn't kicked in,
He means the coffee has not yet even touched his
I'm
bloodstream.
drinking pre-workout and water.
I was summoned by the sound of my best Optiboo, Mint says.
what?
Oh, actually, I still haven't.
That is the one came up
That
with.
is the one you came up with. Yes, it is.
I thought that was just automatically applied. Okay. We love
We love you.
We love you guys
Everybody,
so
thank you
much.
for showing up. We love you. Thank you for being here.
Aw, we love you.
Aw.
Be it a player, a viewer, a chatter, we all love you very much here, and we're so glad that you were able to join us tonight.
I feel so stupid.
You forget some things sometimes. Thank you very much for following Dream Chaser 001. I appreciate that. Thank you for being part of the more than 300 that I have done so recently. Hello, Graphenix. Sorry, the shoutouts are turned off for the night. We will be moving forward with some D&D tonight. We've got some sounds in the background, so if you want to listen with a little bit of music, you'll be able to do so here on my stream. I know I don't have anything deployed to any of the other players as of yet. We are working on it. I promise. Let's see. I'm just trying to get the remainder of the announcements wrapped up. I think we got mostly all of it. Question mark. Did anybody else have any announcements? Anyone?
Got a quick one.
Yeah, okay, cool. Go ahead.
If you yourself watching have an interest in playing a character, either in the short term or the long term, please do get a hold of Installing or myself, and we will point you in the right direction to possibly make that happen. So we're always looking for other people to kind of join, even if it's a one-off encounter or for a short period. We would love to see some other people kind of come in and lend their likeness to our campaign.
Thank you very much, Shiny, for showing up. Yeah, thank you very much, Guardian, for that shout out to that. Yes, we are always looking for more players, be it NPC or PC. And that being said, you could totally just be a trader. You could be. We have a lot of options here, and I'd love to get you involved as well. Just hit up the Discord link that I've posted there. We're doing great. We're just doing the announcements right now. And we're gonna get going real shortly here. Holy smokes!
Omegas, hello, welcome into the chat. How are you, my dear?
Does anyone else have a thingy to say? We still have the floor. We got about 3 minutes.
I want to teach me how to play this game.
Sit
It's
back,
very easy.
relax. I'll tell you
Watch.
what to click on, and I'll show you some things on the screen if you can hop over to the stream real quick, okay?
Yeah, I'm watching you, and I'm watching you, so I can get.
Gabe! Oh, Gabe! Thank you. Hold on. So that would be a D20 roll. Bear with me 2 minutes while I set up that I totally
Soggy.
whiffed. I totally
Hello, darling.
whiffed.
Scuff Squad, let's get it.
Woohoo, Scuff!
Also,
Welcome in.
Minty has something to say apparently too.
Minty's got one. Jynjyiii loves you too, bestie. Don't. Well, hype train is happening. We have two rolls.
Let's get it.
Make it a
Don't tell me what to do if
No, it's later.
it's
Hi, Saki.
2 rolls. 2 rolls we're gonna have to do.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Oh, that's 3 rolls.
That's all
Oh
the rolls.
no. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
So hold on.
Yay, pizza. Now that you
That's roll number 1. This is roll number 2. Oh Lord. So here's how this is gonna work out. I'm gonna write those down. I'm just gonna quickly jot them down.
4, 5, 14.
Is that how it went?
Yes.
No. It went 5. No, it went 5, 14, 4. Because the 4 actually launched properly. Oh boy.
Oh.
What kind of cookies are you gonna make, Sagi? And can we get some?
5. It's 5,
Did she?
14, 4, and we have the 18 from last game. From. Oh. Also, I sent you. Oh, okay.
Episode owner.
Ooh, chocolate chip. And yes, if you get y'all asses down here, oh, we will.
I'm not too sure about
Hey,
that.
Sir Hades. Welcome in. How are you?
Oh, I love you too, Mint.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
Oh, sorry.
So, as some of you may know from last episode number 1, we had a very interesting get-go to this. Inara and Aellen, farmers in between forests and mountains, had started on their journey to feed woodland elves. Dorks, that is all. That's my announcement. Thank you, Min. They were on their way to feed the woodland elves down here. Actually, let's show you. This is not.
Go on an adventure, Charlie.
This is not the page. This is the page. Down here.
For that announcement.
Last episode.
So the Forest of Amtar and the Knowles Watch Mountains, they lived right about here. And they would farm and take care of their animals and their farmland.
Home sweet home.
Amtar regularly under attack from the Elves' Watch, as there is many caves to the Underdark there. Constantly under threat of deforestation, as the humans and the Drow do tend to pick at the trees along the side there. For I think it was about a week, there were no attacks. Everything seemed to be quiet and still across the forest. And shortly moving into that, there was when Inara and Aellen brought their supplies to the wood elves there was a little bit of an attack. When I say a little bit of attack, there was an onslaught, a full-scale onslaught.
Lots of spiders.
There were spiders, there were drow elves, there were woodland warriors, Frilla tree walker, help me.
Tria?
Hello?
Uno momento, por favor. Frilla tree runner, and his band of woodland elves held off for the most part, most of the assault, as Inara and Aellen ran from the battle as best they could, having to fight a few of them themselves. As they escaped, they got to the edge of the Forest of Amtar. Night took over, sleep was had, some rations were eaten, and then they were off on a journey to Chaneth Gate because there was a note found with one of the drow elves. Later that note was found to have said, now that the Book of the Black, we have the Book of the Black, we must acquire the amulet of Shar's sister. Both items are required for the ritual at the City of Shadows. Only there may we call upon the Lady Shar to bring balance to this world of chaos. However, we must be careful. If the ritual is performed incorrectly, Saloon will be freed in Shar's stead. And this is the information that they got from Enoki and Tarza Tarkleby in the libraries of Chanithgate. One thing that you guys sort of noticed is that there was a lot more hustle and bustle in the city as this is getting closer to the fall, and there's some festivities that might be building up around the town.
Ooh.
All right. With that being said, we left off last in Chanithgate, wherein Inara,
Yes.
Enoki, Tarza, and Aellen were saying their goodbyes. So with that, I'm going to pull those four with me. I'm the fourth. Shh. Nobody say anything.
That's okay.
into a separate chat, and we're going to continue from there. I will pull you into our chat if it becomes time for you to talk, or if you're watching the stream, feel free to hop in as a cue. Okay?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
With that being said, we're going to shift some people around here. Perfect. All right. So, Tarza does a big squish to you, Aellen, with her strong arms, strong for a gnome. It was good seeing you again, buddy.
Too tight, friend.
Sorry, I'll let go a little bit. She lets go a little bit.
I wrap my arms around her, and I give her a hug back. It's always good seeing you, my friend.
Well, I'll do what I can to make sure that they make it at least over to Cornwall, because, like I said, I have a lot of studies still yet to do at the library, and I do need to keep it a little clean when I can.
Can Enoki get a hug? Enoki wants a hug. That hug looked really good.
Aellen, do you give Enoki a hug?
Of course. Yes, of course.
Yay!
Can I roll to see if I get high off this shit?
I want you to roll. That's interesting. Yeah, could I have you roll a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh dear.
Yes. Pull up my character sheet. Come on.
I'm scared.
I'm excited.
Oh.
All right, saving throws. Con.
Okay.
Did it go through?
It did.
Okay.
As you do go down to hug Enoki, there's this light dust that falls from her hat, her mushroom cap head, and you kind of no effects take place other than you think it's just a really dusty cap.
You got like a little tickle in your nose, and you like feel like an urge to sneeze, but you can't, kind of vibe. That annoying, like I can't sneeze, but I need to work.
And then there's Inara, who you've lived with for 23 years and regard as your own daughter, who you realize now you're leaving for the very first time in those 23 years. Having bonded with...
Me?
Nope, this is towards Aellen.
Okay, sorry, context. I lost there.
No worries. And Aellen, you feel kind of an ache in your heart while you're still proud of who she's becoming and believe in her to do what she must. As you also realize, there are farm animals that you've taken care of for many years, and you're also very lovingly attached to them as well. Although you may have an idea as to how to help later down the road.
Okay.
So...
I just give her a handshake. No, I walk up to her and I pull her close, and I tell her, it's like, please be safe out there. Please come home safe.
I will. I'm gonna miss you.
I miss you too. Someone has to take care of the farm, but someone has to do this. Someone can't let Shara's sister loose.
You remember something that's in your pack, as well as that staff that you recently found that you've been having quite a hard time with.
Yeah, I take the staff out and I hand it to her. I said, this would probably be better use for you. And I hand her, I think I still got the map. And have I already given her the dark book?
No, you have not.
Okay, so I give her that as well.
Okay, Aellen hands you a book, which you will be able to see in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
He hands you the staff of shh.
In the back of Aellen's mind, get this out of my inventory.
Get this. I don't want to carry this anymore. It's weird. I don't like it. All right, so he gives you those items, the map that you were carrying. You hand her that as well. And everybody's awkwardly standing around at the exit.
Yeah.
Aellen.
Yes.
When you get back home, can you take care of my plant in the windowsill?
Of course. I would take care of it as much as I would take care of you.
You say this as you know that Aellen has never once touched that plant a day in his life.
I'm gonna start tearing up. I'm gonna go, I know it's gonna die, but that's okay.
No. This.
Hi, Lily.
I don't want the plant to die. Come on, it's.
Well, we'll see what happens going forward. But yes. So, do you depart at this point? What's the plan? It's about midday.
Hi, Casey.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna tell them. Say, okay, you guys better be off. Get some distance in before nightfall. Make sure to stay sharp, stay safe, and just help each other as much as you can. Goodbye, my friends.
Goodbye, Aellen.
You say with a heavy sigh.
I'm actually crying.
Oh.
Like I walk away, like trying to be all like strong for him, but I'm walking down the street, like tears rolling down my face,
just heaving a.
pretty much.
Fantastic. So he walks back in through past the portal, heading back down the safest possible way you could find through the south of Chaneth Gate. Pour on the sap. And so Tarza says, well, shall we get a move on?
That'd be a good idea.
I'm sorry.
Go down to the other VC.
If you wanna just mute, that's fine too. It's your call.
Okay, I'll just mute.
Fair enough. So with that, the intrepid band of gnome, half elf, and the strangely human-esque character, although seeming radiant, leave Chaneth Gate to walk further out into the plains. So here we have Inara as the token for the group, just down at Chaneth Gate there. I'm going to keep beaming out until everybody can find that there. Should be in the bottom right-hand corner-ish of the map.
Mm-hmm.
You good with that one, Enoki? You know where we're at? All right, I see you there. Perfect. So it being midday, you can either venture along the path or take the most direct route across the plains towards Rethmar. Because you have the map, it should make it relatively easy to find your way around most of the Shar, because this map is for this region.
Okay. I think we should probably stick to the path. If we venture out too far, Lord knows what's going to follow us. I don't want to get lost. Even though we have a map, it's... Yeah.
Fair.
Tarza's like, yes, I think that the path might be one of the safest routes right now.
Is it? Paths can bring a lot of people, and I usually avoid paths. I usually go like through the forest and whatnot, because I feel like that's safer in the woods.
Well, we would have to travel up the path some to get to the Chaneth Wood, and that's kind of out of the way of Rethmar.
I mean, we can go on the path for a little bit, but like it might not be the safest to be out in the broad daylight. It is kind of bright out.
As Enoki says this, you kind of get the feeling that she may have kind of snuck her way across into Chaneth Gate over time, trying to avoid as much contact with any beings as possible.
I'm gonna squat down and put my hands on my knees, and I'm gonna still be a little teary-eyed. I'm gonna look at Enoki and I'm gonna say, you know what? I trust you. We're gonna take the not path. We're gonna go the path unwalked.
You trust me? I feel so lucky to be trusted by such a glorious being.
Let's do it.
Okay. Give me an idea as to where, like, are you just going like straight? Hold on. Are we just going like straight across, or?
So Enoki like follows somewhat like what she's used to is like following somewhat like a path close to the walk path, but never truly touching the walk path. If that makes any sense.
Okay, so maybe just north of the walk path a little bit to try and keep close to the woods, like you were. Okay, yeah. So
like she just
Enoki leading the way keeps. Enoki leading the way just kind of keeps meandering a little bit close to, but not exactly on the path. Kind of keeping it within eyesight, passing by the woods. You'll get about here before it starts to get dark, and here when it is dark. Are we stopping to make camp here by the river?
It's probably a good idea. We've been traveling all day.
The river is a safe spot because it provides water.
Water's pretty good.
Keep in mind that you do tend to get thirsty every once in a while, so this running water of a river is probably one of the cleanest sources you're going to get for a little bit. Not only that, you have had a few bites to eat. Thank you for following, Venatorum. This would be a pretty safe spot to stop. There's some coverage, some trees, some rocks, and it looks like there's some stuff hanging around. I'm just gonna have you guys, as this map changes.
Enoki's filling her water skin on her.
Good.
Ooh.
Hold on a second. I'm having technical difficulties. There we go. So you come up to this clearing beside the water there. As you can see, there is definitely some water, some rocks. Yeah, this seems to be like the best place to make camp. You probably only get a little bit of sleep. Inara, you've been camping out a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be wearing on you a little bit. So I would like you to, if you're gonna make camp here or anywhere outside tonight, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh yeah, Tarza will definitely follow you up to the riverside there.
Probably been a hot minute since I refilled my water skins.
Tarza still had some from when she left town. She had them filled up. And are you just gonna hang out down there and near the tree there?
Yeah, I'll go check out the water and refill anything and maybe stick my hands in, feel some wet rocks and play in the sand a little bit.
All right, sandy hands and wet rocks. You got it.
Yeah.
Can we see if this water will we know if this water has like any fish or anything?
Any sorry?
Fish?
It very rarely does, as it's running downstream from a mountain.
Okay.
When it does, it's more like springtime. This is currently, we're moving into the fall. So
okay.
That spring season where they run upstream and they procreate the way they do. There is a little bit of glacial runoff, yes, Shiny. What you'll find is it's more maybe the odd minnow or something that would stay along the water's edge as they're small fish, and they'd hide behind and in the rocks and by the lily pads.
Alright, just seeing if there's any like good source of food in the water.
Well,
I want to look for salamanders.
one of the things that Tarza brought with her to you and put over your back was your keg, but filled with items and things for the journey.
Ooh.
So you do have some rations. There's a bedroll in there, all that good stuff for exploring.
Yeah, but it's always good to use the rations as least as possible if you can find good substance.
Absolutely,
out.
absolutely.
That's why I was just checking.
So you're looking for salamanders?
Yeah.
I'll have you make a perception roll, please.
Okay, let's see.
Has Enoki seen a salamander before? That's the question.
Enoki thinks for a moment. Roll a straight intelligence roll, please. You think to yourself, yeah, just the little tiny lizards. Some of them are massive, but most of the time they were little tiny lizards where you were from. And they were quite tasty.
Salamanders make for good tasty meat. They're not much meat on them, but they are tasty.
Inara, you start looking around, and due to it being so late at night and you being so incredibly tired from having run from absolutely everything you could, from facing off against the knoll, and scaring it so with such intent to harm it, you're worn out. You try to avoid battles and you try to keep yourself safe, but in doing so, you spent so much energy lately that it's hard for you to focus and try and find any lizard type anything.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna say to the girls, I'm gonna say I'm pretty beat. I think I'm gonna go by the tree line and set up my bedroll and maybe try and make a fire pit or something.
Okay.
I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna make my way over this way. I want to go under the big tree. Like right here.
It seems like a good place for a little camp.
Okay, so you guys set up there. You're setting up a fire pit, you said?
Yeah, I'll set it up like away from the trees, like over top of it. So like maybe, yeah, right there. Yeah, that sounds good.
Right where? Sorry? Right there?
Purple pink.
Okay, so Tars is actually going to get closer to it. Because it just makes sense. If you're going to make a campfire, it's more so to get warm than anything usually.
Yeah.
And I'll say, you take a little time to make this. But, give me a quick second here. Why is it not doing thing? Is that considered? Oh, it is considered pre. Here, let's use this. Let's use anytime now. Welcome to our D&D. There it is. Okay. It's still not loaded on this page. Have I crashed everything yet? No?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
I see what's going on. There, token. There we go. So you make your fire pit. Tarza's by it. She's pulling out some well-kept bread, and she's tearing off pieces of it, and she's gonna eat as she plans to eat. And
Have you ever stuck some bread on a stick and like toasted it in the fire? It makes some really good warm bread, and it gets a little bit toasty. It makes it crunchy.
That sounds really good.
Tarza thinks to herself for a second.
You know, I never have.
And she grabs a stick that has kind of a Y formation and kind of pierces her bread with it. And kind of like gets it close to the fire. I'm going to have her... Let's see if we can do a roll for cooking in some way, shape, or form.
Jynjyiii says no, but Inara has only had frozen bread.
Oh no, Inara hasn't had much frozen bread. Actually, frozen is kind of a thing that's not common.
It's a stream joke.
I am going to have her make, I guess, a dex roll to make sure she doesn't burn it.
What else is chat for?
She pulls it away from the fire and tears it apart.
And she's like, oh my god, it tears like fresh bread.
She eats a little of it. Ice magic exists, yeah. Yes. Yes, it does. It'd be great if somebody knew it. We'd be able to preserve some things with it. All right. Does anybody else try this theory of warming bread with campfire?
Yeah, I want to try. Are you kidding?
Yeah, Enoki does as well.
Would it be a survivor roll to make sure she doesn't burn herself?
I'm gonna say that because she has the stick, it's far enough away that she's not leaning herself into it. As she does have some experience with cooking foods over a fire.
You said it's a dexterity roll?
Yes, it's a dex roll.
Right, Dex?
I want to toast my buns.
And you do. You toast them quite well. Oh, you did dex saving. Yeah, sorry. Can you roll a dex roll, please?
Oh, just a dex.
Yeah. And Enoki, your sheet is auto-rolling to everyone. I need that to change.
Oh, those are saving rolls. Oh.
Just click on the word dexterity on your sheet there.
This one. There we go. Toasty bread. I see it now. Just click on. I see. Got you. Thank you.
Okay. And
toasty bread.
Not just toasty bread, like the most golden brown toasty bread you could ever toast. Like this thing came out beautiful. It's a shame you don't have some sort of oil or a fatty something to spread on it to give it that like juicy, crunchy taste that you get when you have like margarine on bread or butter on bread. Mm-hmm.
The toastiest toast that has ever toasted.
And Enoki, I see you. You're toasting the bread yourself, and it gets to a point where you're worried about your mushroom cap, and you pull back a little early, and it's kind of lightly toasted. It's not bad. It's not exactly what you remember it being.
It could be better, but that fire is big.
I think it looks delicious.
And we're gonna get a perception roll from everybody in the group.
A perception roll?
A perception roll.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure why, Enoki, but your rolls are reporting. We'll have to figure out what's going on there. Inara, Enoki. Tarza immediately looks behind you, Inara, and like kind of slinks back a little bit, like just kind of moves just a little bit, like like this. You see her shift away for a second, and as that happens. There we go. Boop ba doop boop. Boop ba doop boop. Sorry, some of this is running a little slow for me right now. I got a lot of things going on in the system. Onto your shoulder drops this creature that I'm going to show you now. Bam.
Oh my god!
It's so cute.
I'll just go.
As it like clings to you, it's like there's a slight look of terror in its eyes. And
that is so adorable.
As it wraps its tail down towards like your shoulder and your like clavicle area there, all you can think of is the idea of being hungry and that you just want to eat, but it's not you, it's not in your stomach, it's just seemingly in your mind.
Okay.
And you see it kind of like lick its chops.
I'm gonna take my right hand. I'm just gonna try and gently touch its shoulder, like it's okay. And
it kind of snaps at you a little bit. Like your hand, it kind of snaps at your hand a little bit, and then it kind of pulls away because it doesn't see, like, there's nothing in your hand.
Oh, Enoki, can you grab something from my bag? I need a ration, just anything.
You actually have what you're toasting, the bread you're toasting is part of your rations.
The bread! I'll give it the bread. I give the thing the bread.
Okay, I need you to make an animal handling check because this is a very hungry, miniature-looking dragon type thing.
So cute.
Did it just appear out of nowhere?
I think so.
It fell out of the tree.
Oh.
The poor baby!
Oh no, it was like intentional. Like it tried to glide down onto you and do it all smooth like. Yeah, it just kind of landed on you from the tree.
Oh.
I feel like it tried to look cool but failed miserably.
Oh my god. Okay, so as you reach up, which hand are you giving it to the bread with?
My right hand.
As you reach up with your right hand, kind of going, oh my god, there's a thing on me. And it kind of like chomps at the edge of the bread, not your hand.
Oh.
And as it grabs the bread, you release it immediately as instinct, right? And it starts going, and it like points the bread up in the air as it's trying to swallow it whole. It has to work on it a bit because you gave it a rather sizable piece. But in this moment, you reach up a little further and touch its shoulder. And as it finishes the bread, the crumbs rolling down your armor and your shirt, it kind of nuzzles you a bit and then like gets comfortable around your shoulders.
Oh, look, it's so cute. Hi. I'll just be like, hello, are you hungry? Are you hungry, baby? Oh my god. Look at how cute. Enoki, look.
Get that thing is a vicious creature. It can eat your fingers off. And you think that's cute?
If we just go really slow, I'm sure it's fine. Are you lost? I'm gonna try and talk to it. Are you okay? Where did you come from?
You get the sense of gliding and loss. You get the feeling of how you felt when Aellen left. Sadness, but hope.
Oh. Well, I'll say, don't you worry, little dragon buddy. You can stay on my shoulder as long as you want.
And he just kind of gets comfortable and starts kind of dozing off a little.
I love him.
Alrighty. He's comfortable where he's at. He's got his claws into your armor a bit. Not like it's damaging your armor, but it's holding on there, and it's like it's comfy, it's cozy, it's right there. Are you guys gonna make camp? Tarza actually starts pulling out her bedroll.
Yeah.
If you want to make camp with that creature, put it on that side of the bed, away from Enoki's side of bed.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Enoki is not enthralled with this beast.
Yeah, no problem.
Clearly.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like gently and carefully balance this beast on my shoulder, and I'm gonna flip out my bedroll and tap it a couple times and be like,
as you're about to move it, it like kind of sinks closer to you, kind of like a scarf would hold to your body as you're doing this.
I love him. I'll just be like, we're gonna go to bed now, okay? And I'm gonna be like, do you want to lie down on my bedroll? It's okay. It's okay. Come on, lie down. It's okay.
And it actually, as you go to lie down, it kind of crawls up onto your chest and curls into like a fetal position with its wings on your chest.
Oh my god, I love him. I'm going to bed. I'll be okay if I never wake up again, guys.
But please do wake up. That'll be very terrifying if you die in your sleep.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, and we're gonna say for storyline's sake, Inara intentionally lied the other way, so it's further away from Enoki and closer to Tarza, who's still a little creeped out by this thing, and actually is gonna make bed on the other side there.
Yeah, I got you, Enoki. Don't worry. I'm a wall.
So Tarza lays down her bed, and she's actually gonna take watch. She's gonna take first watch here. Primarily
maybe
because
Chat can name it.
Chat, did you want to name this pet that they just got?
If not friend, why friend shaped? That's exactly what I'm saying, Ben.
If not friend, then why friend shaped? What's up, Chevy? By the way, and yes, there were growling noises required. Turkey. We got a turkey.
Turkey? I kind of like it, though.
Oh, Opti, are you opting to go into the trees there?
No, I'm just moving token.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to explain how Enoki sleeps. She unrolls her bedroll right up against the tree stump area, and like sits up and leans up against the tree and falls asleep in a sitting position.
Because you
with
look
her
like
head
a
kind of
little,
leaning forward.
you look like a little mushroom.
She leans her head forward, and it kind of like covers her body, and she just like looks like a little mushroom in her sleeping position.
All right, guys, hold on. We have Turkey, we have Cyrax, we have Centaur. Any of these names going for you?
Cyrax. That's cool.
Cyrax wins.
Cyrax.
All right, so we'll call it Cyrax.
Yay! Jynjyiii Cyrax.
All right, it is
So
it is
cute.
Cyrax. Oh, and it lost its name just now. Don't worry, that's its name.
I told chat to hurry up before Mystic decides because she will name it after me like her plant. Dash
Yeah.
shiny blue bean.
All right, so that being said, Enoki's resting. We're gonna have Tarza make the first watch. She's gonna go for a couple hours because it's like 10 o'clock. She'll go right up till 12. And who would she wake before you guys go to bed?
Me.
Enoki. After the Enoki could do second watch if she doesn't want to wake the pseudo dragon.
Okay, yeah, I'll go third.
Persuasion? No, that's not right. Perception. There we go.
Shani, did you do a perception?
No, Inara doesn't have to roll perception yet. So 2 hours go past. The medium-sized flames come down to a low flame. Tarza tries to move some of the embers around to keep that low flame going. Throws some of the wood that's found around the area, some twigs and bits, into the fire to keep it going. And 2 hours pass, and she wakes Inara, trying to avoid Cyrax at all possible costs. Kind of shoves your calf a little.
Inara, Inara.
Yeah.
I have to go to sleep. It's your watch.
Oh, okay. I'll get up.
Okay. And so you do. And Tarza is about to go for her little sleep/nap.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself a Panic is a Free Action mug, by the way, people. I'm going to drink my coffee and roll
I'm going to drop
please.
that link, so I will drop the link first, and then I'll roll my roll.
Fair enough.
Slow my roll. Oh, it's in the short rest. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Scuff Squad.
I got my
Scuff
merch
Squad.
there. You can also find the rest of the merch. This includes the Panic is a Free Action and May All Your 20s Be Natural.
Where is it? Here it is. And check it out. Ta-da!
With your roll, Inara, you and Cyrax, actually, I'm going to roll for Cyrax too, because he's starting to bond with you a little bit for sure there.
Aww.
And he gets the idea that you're trying to look out for his well-being as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So you're looking around, you hear a little skitter off in the distance. And with that, hopefully I can control Cyrax. Give me a moment.
He moves!
Cyrax flies off your shoulder, and all you hear is a crunching sound. Just and Cyrax flies back to you.
Oh no.
And continues to eat the mouse that he found.
Oh. And I'll be like, do we know if Cyrax is what gender Cyrax is?
Cyrax.
Do I know animal handling? Like,
I'm gonna have you make a nature check on this.
Okay.
With that nature check, you do know now, with absolute definition, this is a pseudo dragon. They are known to have both male and female counterparts, although it's very hard to identify them as they have a cloaca.
Oh. Okay.
So right now you're not sure if Cyrax is a Cyrax he or a Cyrax she. But you definitely know it's a Cyrax.
Cyrax is a Cyrax.
I'll just be like, you know what? You do really good on the farm. We've got a lot of mice that you probably really enjoy. Oh my god, you're so cute. I can squish your face, but I won't. But I will, but I won't. Yeah. Do
you squish Cyrax's face?
No, I respect Cyrax's face, but I do this in the air just with my hands squishy.
Just a squishy. Yeah, okay, all right. As you do this, he kind of like nuzzles between them.
I love them so much.
I love it.
I love it.
Because you're not quite sure what it is besides it being a pseudo dragon right now.
Them.
With that being said, the night passes closer into day, which give me a moment on that. Actually, really cool effects coming up. Or not. Everybody hold your breath. It might work.
Oh, it worked.
Hey, it's morning.
Hey.
Woo!
We made it. We lived another night.
The low fire burns down to embers, to ash, with the help of a little bit of water from the river running downstream. The fire's put out. Some of the last night's rations are still available, and those are eaten as well as a morning snack. Give me a second here. Cyrax, though you're eating right near Cyrax doesn't seem to give any indication that he's hungry, and just kind of hangs over your shoulder as you eat your breakfast.
Good morning, sweetie. Good morning.
And you like scratch his chin, and he's like,
oh, you're so
Tarza's
cute
like,
as you are.
That's disturbing.
It's fine. If you just, treat it like a scary, cute dragon, everything's fine.
Scary,
and I'll do like a
dragon.
cheesy smile, toothy grin, like, ta-da!
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Tarza just points at it. I'm gonna have her make a quick roll here. Just bear with me.
Oh, Opti's being called away in real life.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We're just gonna assume that Opti's gonna loosely go with what we got. Things do happen.
Thank you, Casey.
Yes, thanks, Casey. That's fantastic. I'm just gonna assume he put the same thing in yours that he did in mine. She points up at your pseudo dragon. Because, I mean, you're sizable to her, so this dragon's now above her by about her height, at least. And she points up at the tail and says,
"You better watch out for that thing."
And she's like,
"Because it has poison in it."
And she's pointing directly at its tail stinger.
Oh, jeez.
So cute and scary is exactly right.
And I'll look at the pseudo dragon. I'll be like, I guess you got some poison in you, huh?
With that, can I get you to make another Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw. Spicy boops it is then. Yeah, shiny. Spicy boobs.
Okay. So you don't feel exhausted, but you do have this strange going on.
Oh.
A minor cough and a little bit of a sniffle.
Ugh. I think it might be the dander in the trees. I don't know. Do trees even
It
have
could
dander?
be, or it could be that you've been spending so much time outside lately when you normally go to bed, you go to bed inside a house with some protection from the elements. Lately you've been sleeping a lot on bedrolls. And you figured that also might have something to do with that.
I'll just look at my bedroll and just... Ugh.
Alright. And here we go, back to the big map again.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Hee
Woohoo!
So it's morning. It'll take you about a half day to get to Rethmar.
Okay.
Tarza packs up her bedroll. You do yours as Enoki does hers. And you're off to the road again, but not quite the road. It's kind of near the path. And right there. Oh boy.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's we're gonna say it's about midday.
Okay.
You gather, things are moving about now. They have been for a bit. You guys have been traveling up a path near the water, and in the distance, I'm gonna say you guys notice a couple of beings. Just bear with me on that.
Oh boy.
Lumbering folk, if you will.
Oh. Also, in my chat, one's in chat for this sick music.
Oh, you got some sick tunes going on?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Thank you, YouTube.
What are we listening to on YouTube?
I found a peaceful/travel music for RPGs.
Oh, that's a shame.
Why? What have you got?
It's more like, what does chat have?
What does chat have?
Remember how we had a few rolls just starting this whole thing off? Thank you very much. Serenscape is something that I'm looking into.
Chat, what did you do? I'm not even there in your chat. Chat, what did you do? Should I peep your chat? Oh no.
No, because they don't know what they did yet.
Oh no.
I'm sorry I'm reusing the map we were just on, but I have to, because, it's a thing.
Oh, I see, Shiny. Chat peeper, I'm telling. No, I didn't see it very, very good. Oh.
So in the distance from where you guys are standing, which is right here, in between your path where you were for camp and Rethmar, you kind of see a very huge thing rip up a log from the ground and smack another huge thing. Let's see if that did what I needed it to.
I'm back. OBS crashed.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi, thank you.
So who rolled the 5 earlier? Do we remember who rolled the 5 earlier? So the 5 was from Gabe, you gave them a 5. This is your encounter, Gabe.
Oh no.
Yes, you. So you see this thing, this massive thing, big old grumpy thing, swing at this little thing that looks pretty pissed off.
What the hell? Oh no.
And let me get the other sheet up real quick here.
Oh jeez.
Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you very much for viewing. I swear we got this going here. That is a miss. Big time. And it would make a strike back. An 8 on top of that. Okay. Alright. I see y'all are trying to kill the party. I get it. I dig it.
What? What? Should I be scared? I probably should be scared.
Okay. Alright. Hold on. There's another one.
No, what?
I didn't realize I had a cooldown on it.
Gee, thanks everybody.
Actually, I'll let it through this time, but it is supposed to be a cooldown for a minute per person. So, yeah, you know what? You get it this time, but you don't get it next time. 16.
Thank you for the link.
The cooldown is on how many times a single person can roll the dice. Thank you for the lurk, Shiny. It's going to take an attack back on it.
And another one. And another one.
And that's a miss. And from what you can see, there's a bugbear and an ogre engaged in battle across from you.
Oh. Yeah. I'm definitely not going towards that. I definitely am, unfortunately, going towards that.
Right now you are. You don't necessarily have to, but, you know, choices are choices.
Oh my god, you ever play Final Fantasy and say flee from battle?
Okay, so you're gonna flee, and Tarza's gonna follow your lead, depending on what you do with this.
Yeah, no, I'm out of here. Are you kidding? Look at him!
You're gonna stealth? Enoki's gonna stealth?
But
okay.
imagine the loot.
No.
I mean,
No.
right now they're engaged in battle with each other.
Yeah, no, I'm not fighting. Like, let's see who wins. I don't know. Like, let's leave. I don't know. I'm not engaging in that. No. Hide.
Okay, roll stealth.
Okay, stealth. Let's see. Stealth.
I got Tarza's page up there. Okay. Another one. Oh, that's fantastic, Griff. Thank you for that roll. They will appreciate the hell out of that.
The operative words being that they're fighting right now. I know.
They are currently engaged in battle, and what you get the sense of is if you slip past these two, they may actually just try and take on each other. Oh my heavens. A hype train. Thank you very much for the hype train.
Hype train.
Woo! All right. Okay, so I'm gonna put Cyrax with you.
Uh-huh.
I wish I could give you control of this character, but I cannot currently.
That's okay.
At some point, I imagine I can figure it out, but right now, if you're moving, I have to move Cyrax with you.
Okay.
For that matter, I'm just going to take him off the board and say that he's on your shoulders for the time being.
Okay.
Tarza also hides
God.
in the bush with you guys. What do you do?
Okay. Are they facing us? They're
facing each other.
Okay, they're facing each other. I'm just gonna put my hands and I'm gonna stand in front of the girls. And I'm gonna say, don't move. Don't move. Don't engage. Don't do it.
Okay.
We can't fight these things.
As you say that to Tarza, she tries to get as small as she can and puts her finger over her mouth and her thumb up like this.
Yeah. We should evade. We should go around them.
I see your drawing, and you kind of point that way, I guess. Oh, Enoki points her finger and says, go this way, go this way.
Yeah. We're going that way. We're going this way. Okay.
Another 16. Thank you, Gabe. Holy smokes.
We're going
What
this
crazy hype. Okay, and as you go that way, Tarza does run with you. Hold on. As you guys get to about here, I have to have them do a thingy. Oh my god, another one!
Oh my god, what are they rolling?
Lots of things. Many things.
No. Chat, why are you doing this to me?
As this one ferocious small creature throws its attack towards this giant lumbering mass, it hits with such ferocity that the beast... You have a... Okay.
Oh no. Stop, guys. Stop rolling. Stop doing it.
All right, we'll get to that. There's a lot before it, but we'll get to that.
Oh jeez.
Shit. Sorry, a 20? I don't see a 20. I see a 7. I see that one number there, and I see a 9.
The 20 was earlier.
Yeah, the 20 was earlier. I got that as well. We're on that one. So we have a 14, a 4, an 8, a 16, a 20, a 10, a 16, a 7, a 1, and a 9.
Bless you.
Good lord. You're all very, very vicious to this group of 3 small female beings.
Can I make an interjection?
Yes.
Thank God I'm not in this party right now.
Shut up, Aellen. I just get this feeling of Aellen looking over my shoulder like, bush campers.
As it slams its weapon against this large burrowing creature here, and like it's ready to whack it with this giant log. Okay, you make your next move to about here. And it do its thing.
Opti, I'm scared. Help.
Whack! A large thud lands against it again. Holy crap!
Hi, Beam! Hi, Beam.
Holy shiza.
What's happening?
As it retaliates, it swings that giant log at it and it thuds against the ground opposite the side of it. So this thing hits it and the big guy swings and misses. Boom. Okay. Make your moves.
Okay.
Tarza will follow.
Here.
You can go a little further than that.
We can? Okay. Alright.
Alright. Tarza follows. And boom! Another hit lands on the giant lumbering beast. Thud. And it swings back. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's not a trilling sound. It's supposed to be a like just like screaming in pain as this giant club of a log lands clearly onto the head of this other beast that seems to be laying into it. Are you guys gonna try and get in on this, or are you still sneaking?
Run away. Run away.
A little further,
Run
Enoki.
away.
Yeah, okay.
Run away.
Yeah, all right.
Monty Python, run away. Get me out of here, girl. Get me out.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Oh, God.
It pulls itself up off the ground and strikes the giant beast with another heavy blow. This one almost blowing its knee out. And it's like...
Ew.
As the giant log swings round again and... Oh my god.
Take your free panic action. I will, Griff. Don't you worry.
As you see this log land on this thing, it seems to want to stay on that ground. Both of them just slogging each other with these weapons. They both look worse for wear. What
Oh, God.
do?
Now's the time to go in. Yeah.
No!
Actually, Tarza.
Oh, no.
Tarza is going to... Okay, Tarza's going to... She, like, rubs her hands and slaps on the ground. I'm pretty sure I can do this. Hold on. Nope, not 10 feet. Nope, she won't cast it. Alright, instead... Oh, this should have range. No, that's 5 feet. Really? Oh, because it's... Yeah, it's cantrippy. Never mind. She says screw it, she's gonna throw a dagger.
What?
As she whips her dagger across, it is within range.
Oh no. Oh no. Tarza.
And it does do a hit.
You silly girl.
A dagger flies across into the foray between them.
No! Tarza.
And Tarza, with this mouse click here and that mouse click there, has joined initiative.
Wow, just what are you doing?
As you yell that, you roll initiative.
Oh, shite. Oh, where is it? Hold on. I need to expand my page here.
And he's going to take 4 damage. Oh my god, level 4 hype train. Thank you, everybody. It looks like we got to a 15. The 15, yep, the 15 was the last one. Let's add that in. Holy smokes, you guys. That was epic. Thank you very much for an awesome hype train. And all of those rolls will go directly into how the campaign runs from here on out too. keep that in mind.
Thanks,
I
everyone.
am annoyed. I was muted the whole time. I am so annoyed.
Oh no.
I was gonna say, can I cast Moonbeam as she's throwing the dagger? And I was like,
I will.
Why am I being annoyed?
Because you were muted. I missed it. I was
cast
so more.
Who cast silence?
Actually, you could. You do have a staff, but
Oh, shit.
you guys are incredible. All you guys are incredible. We're gonna go over all of it at the end of the stream. Okay, so
Oh man.
Moonbeam.
Oh,
Give
no.
me a Moonbeam, and then give me an initiative.
I didn't mean to make that public. Mess that up. Sorry.
DC Con save.
Yes. And then
And it's a 5-foot cylinder. So where are you gonna place it?
I'm gonna place it right on him if possible.
Right on the big guy.
Mhm.
All right, big guy makes a con save against DC 13. And what's he get if he fails? 19 radiant damage.
Yep.
As you see Tarza just whip a dagger across this field, through trees, past two of them, into an ogre 60 feet away at disadvantage, by the way.
Damn, Tarzan.
And it sticks into its ankle. You see another blast of energy just leave the shrouded hood cap of Enoki, blasting out and making this of moonbeam right within its standing range. How do you want to do this?
I kind of want to have like a visual effect, like her mushroom glows as she's casting,
Okay, mushroom glows as you're casting.
and it lands right on their area, and it just like glows so bright they almost look like they disappear in the moonbeam.
Okay, all right. And as this moonbeam starts to fill up that 5-foot space, it's almost as if you can't quite see what's going on over there. It's so bright. It's like almost like a welder's flare. You have to kind of cover your eyes as you hear. And give me a quick second. I'm going to roll something to see something. Okay.
Jeez.
Left nearly standing, like on threes. Thank you very much, Ala Marie, for following on its single hand and knees, holding its mace. You see this other creature just waiting to get back up. And as that happens, can I get your initiative roll, please? Click on your character.
I did not click. I did not click my token. I messed.
Okay, so you got 8?
Didn't click my token when I wrote. Yeah, sorry. I forgot that I had to click my token to roll it.
Roll it again. I'll put your 8 in. Click on your character and roll it again.
Yeah.
Amy, hello, Amy. Oh yeah, you did far better the first time around. I'm gonna give you that 8. As all this happens, he does get up. He's now standing on his hind legs. Hide armor kind of crumpled in spots where he's been hit with a log.
Enoki kind of like hiding behind Inara. It's like, did I get him? As he's poking her head out from behind Inara.
Yes.
But they're not dead, are they? God
No.
darn it.
Oh no.
As you say this, it like runs at you and makes it up to the tree there. Ogre's dead. Tarza.
The ogre's dead. The ogre's dead. I was so scared.
We don't have the big guy. Yay.
We can't run.
As this happens, Tarza just laughs at this bugbear, which you can clearly see is a bugbear at this distance, and goes, "You can't even beat a frickin' ogre!"
Why are you taunting the baddie?
Because that's what you do, though.
So, but that's just mean. You're. What if it makes it want to kill us faster?
As it hesitates for a moment, it trips over itself in absolute shame and smacks its head off its own, right off of its own mace, and falls dead to the ground.
Yeah, Tarza. Oh my god!
Mockery kind of vibe. Oh my!
Jesus!
You didn't have to hit him while he was down, man. That was a little cruel.
That was pretty low, yeah. Tarza's like,
oh yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I know I'm short, but that was like a low blow even for me.
I want to check in with my dragon. Are you okay? I'll just be like, is he defensive? Is his claws out? Like, is he growling?
He's just been chilling on you the whole time. As scared as you were, it felt a little worried, but it was like, I've got these three here to protect me. I'm fine. I'm good.
Oh my god.
So when you check in, he's like rubbing up against you, like, I knew you guys could do it almost. You know?
Dragon has faith in you.
You had to do an impromptu medical check on your cat, Shiny? He comes in the house doing that danger duress howl. Cats won't come in for treats. Oh, won't move, won't come in for treats. Oh my god, is your cat okay?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. Shiny's your cat okay?
So after this bugbear and ogre basically fell each other and you guys clean up, what do you do? Do you continue on to Rethmar? Are you looting bodies? What are we doing?
I wanna check out the bodies.
Enoki very creepily goes over and investigates the corpse and does a little
plays with
excuse me,
investigates the
plays with the corpse.
Is there anything in specific? Is there anything in specific you're looking for, or?
It can look a little gross, but she like cuts an ear off, stores it in her pouch. She just like grabs a little bits and bobs for funsies, little souvenirs.
Okay,
I don't see it, so I don't know.
So
she does a little bit of investigating, see if there's anything good on the bodies worth keeping.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you write onto your character sheet that you have a bugbear ear. Which one, left or right?
Let's do right, because right is always right.
Oh, you can pick. Oh, nice.
Please mention that it's a right ear of a bugbear.
Yes, you must say right ear. Ew.
Tarza's just kind of like tapping her foot, waiting ahead. Also, do you like look through any of what he's wearing, or?
Yeah, I do. After I do a little bit of like a first kill kind of vibe, like I do a little bit of like investigating, see if there's any loot worth getting.
You do find 3 gold as well.
Oh, nice.
I got more of that shiny coin that is more useful than I thought initially.
I found more of those light yellow rocks that you guys seem to like trading.
That's awesome, Enoki. Remind me to never get on your bad side.
Okay, what are you doing with the ogre?
You know,
I wanna. Is there a necklace on it? Are there any pockets? Are there any trinkets?
It's got a loincloth, like hide slung around its body, and kind of a haphazard gladiator torn hide skirt-ish thing, but it's the size of a giant. It's massive. You do find a little itty-bitty coin purse off the side of that same hide, I'm going to say kilt, for lack of better words. And within it you find 4 gold.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Anything else useful on the body than just
you can find on that bugbear a medium set of armor and a mace. If you're going to take the medium set of armor off, it's going to take you about 10 minutes to do so. Actually, I'm going to say 15. As it's dead on the ground, it's going to be a little bit to take it off of it.
Do you want me to help you? I can walk back over and shimmy it off.
That'll make it about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it better than leather gear?
It's hide armor. It's basically leather armor.
I was just wondering if it's worth grabbing. If it's slightly better than leather.
It is basically leather armor.
Okay, so if it's basically the same as mine, then I won't push taking it off because that's just too much effort. But if it was an upgrade, maybe I would. But it's not really an upgrade, so
it wouldn't exactly fit you. This creature stands.
She could wear the breastplate as the full chest plate kind of vibe.
If you were to do that with a creature, if you were to do that with this size creature, you would have a loss of 2 AC off of it because it doesn't exactly fit your form for your defensive purposes. With that, Tarza starts walking off, shaking her head, wondering why she even threw that dagger in the first place. Because she totally saw you cut that ear off.
We question the same things. We could have escaped unscathed, and
actually, you did leave unscathed. Nothing touched you.
I mean, I'm covered in a little bit of blood because I cut the ear off, but other than that,
Tarza turns back to you and says,
"And whose fault is that?" Creepy.
It adds a little bit of color. It's fine.
I'm gonna start developing an anxious, almost tick, where I'm just gonna find a piece of my dragon on my shoulder and just rub it like a worry stone.
You do actually. You find it very comforting to rub its horns as if you were playing with its hair.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna sit here and quietly miss Aellen.
It's gonna go.
Is it not normal for you? Is it not normal for you guys to take parts of your kill as trophies?
Well, on the farm, I mean, that's how we would eat, right? So we would have cows and sheep and stuff. So I guess it's kind of normal to me.
Wait, you eat your kills? I don't think a bugbear would taste very good.
I mean, with the right seasoning.
Although you're not sure, and Inara is actually quite knowledgeable on this. She's eaten many different types of animals. Some of the meats that they've had to eat in harder winters, she's not quite sure what it was. But Aellen made it all right.
I bet we could make it palatable, but it's not really common to eat
Tarza
like that.
Tarza kind of scoffs. Oh, so uncivilized.
Well, actually, that one winter it was really rough. We had an extra month of snow, and even though we dried out this meat to make jerky, it was still greasy.
Ew. You kind of think it might have been knoll meat at some point.
Yeah. It kind of had this really earthy, peppery taste. We tried to cover it up with chrysanthemum, but it just didn't work. That was my idea, though.
As you inch forward, salt, 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 and more salt, says Guardian. So you do make it to Rethmar.
Yay!
It is later on in the evening, probably around 7 o'clock. Everybody get ready for a page overhaul.
Page overhaul.
Woo!
You forgot the lamb sauce.
Forgot the lamb sauce. You remember Aellen saying this. Which then you recall, wait, the chrysanthemum was lamb sauce, and it wasn't particularly good with that.
That's all I had, okay? Jeez.
Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if this is acceptable for it. Will it let me? No. Okay, hold on. I got this. Copy. And we're over here now. And we're gonna paste.
Paste.
Alright, so on the far right-hand side of the map, you begin to walk into Rethmar. Rethmar is kind of a river-based city, primarily that it does have a river in it. It's one of the mainstays just before you get to Cannith when you're coming out of the great oceans to the west. It's hooked into a grouping of rivers that travel throughout this area, and it's kind of one of those stops where traders will travel along the way. Though it is what Charza conveys to you, it is more of a studying an education city. This is where many of the priests will go to learn their trade and craft, where they practice on divination, enchanting. It's a collegiate city more so than anything, primarily because of its close proximity to the Cannith Mountains, where it is known a dragon lives.
Oh, great. God damn it. Your dragon lives here. Might be that. Opti, no. No.
We can always hope, right?
All right. So when you make it to Rethmar, what are you planning on doing? Just passing through town? Are you going to stop for food? Are you going to sleep in town? What's the plan?
Oh, I would love to visit an inn or something, or
okay,
I don't know, get some grub.
All right. Now, being that none of you are from town, you'll have to find one of those.
Yeah.
We can always ask a lovely person to show us the way, maybe.
That is true.
That's kind of like how I survived in the old place. I found a lovely person, and we just became friends right off the bat.
Tarza blushes.
Thank you. But she's right. We should find some help finding an inn.
I'm gonna kind of stand in front of both of them and just say, like, are you okay walking into a big city like this?
It is bigger. It does seem bigger than the last one we were in.
You stay by my side, okay?
Can I like hold on to like your hand or like a piece of your clothing so I don't get lost?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Enoki in hand, Tarza in tow, you guys go about your way to try and find an inn. I'll need some investigation throws.
I was gonna ask her for a piggyback ride, but like we got a dragon there, so it's a little bit intimidating. So holding hands is fine.
Okay.
What kind of roll did you say?
Investigation.
No vai estar magaísho.
All right. I'm gonna have Tarza throw one as well. Tarza, having passed through this town maybe once before, kind of guides you guys into the town square, wherein you hear from most of the locals. There's not exactly an inn here, but you might be able to find some lodging up near some of the schools. If they'll let you, you'll probably have to pay a little bit to stay there.
That's fair.
The individual you're talking to in the town center, which is actually you'll be able to notice it with with the little gray section here.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. You're speaking to an individual that's setting up a cart to be more of a sales location. You get that with the coming season. People are going to be setting up for festivals and festivities very shortly. As this is the time of year of, as I was saying, the harvest, and everybody does get to start to get together and have a little bit of a celebration, sell their wares at discount prices, or maybe have some meals together. People travel to see their families. So that's kind of the vibe you get. And so this character kind of points you off in a direction as they keep setting up their cart. They point off and they say, over there, and they kind of point towards this district here.
Oh, thank you. Before we leave, I hear there's some kind of festival, or I've never been. What happens here?
Oh, the festival, right? Well, it's harvest tide. I'm surprised you don't know of it. They seem a little taken aback because it's one of the larger festivals to mark the end of the harvest and more so the leading into the colder months. This is the time when the trees kind of change from their greens to their ambers and auburns and browns.
Like a fall festival kind of vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good time to celebrate and get together and eat some food and maybe buy some wares. And he kind of like points over at his cart.
What do you sell?
Oh, many a thing. What are you looking for?
Well, just browsing, but if you have anything that's like parchment, perhaps?
Oh, yes, and like you see him kind of leap into the cart and tumble around a little, and pulls out a scroll, an unwritten scroll, and it just kind of rolls it out and furls it in front of you a little bit. Parchment? Yeah, I've got that.
Can I please get a piece?
Certainly. I don't have any change for gold right now. Did you want a gold's worth?
Yes.
Hold on a second, and it jumps right back in and comes out with like 5 or 6 of the. Actually, we're gonna say six of these scrolls, just paper kind of rolled up, but like no wood or anything holding it together. It's just kind of rolled from both sides inwards. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
That seems like very strange trading that shiny rock for that paper thing you called it.
He kind of again. He looks very taken aback. That's trade, my dear. That's you give gold, which is this shiny yellow rock, for items and whatnot.
It doesn't seem like a fair trade though. The rock seems more pretty and more valuable than that paper thing. He
kind of smiles a little. Clearly, you're not in the business of making paper, but that's totally okay. It takes a lot of time to make those things.
I'm gonna bend down and say, "Well, you know what, Enoki? Maybe if we're lucky and we have some time to ourselves, I'd like to write Aellen a little note and send it back to the farm." And
how are you gonna send it back to him? You're so far away.
Sometimes there's carriers that travel around, and we might get lucky. But if for small fees, some people might travel back and send your messages for you. Or you could find birds. Sometimes birds do that stuff.
And you'll hear him kick in and be like, "Ah, yes, that's post. That's how you get it from one place to another."
Exactly.
This is very strange.
It is very strange.
So he continues to set up his cart, which he plans to sleep in because this, again, not very in-based districts, more meant for the scholars who are staying there.
I love it. All right. Well, thank you so much for the parchment paper, and I hope you have a wonderful
Not a problem. Thank you for shopping at Awen's Wares.
Awen, that's a beautiful name.
Thank you very much. My mother gave it to me.
You're so sweet. I'm gonna start heading off in the direction that he pointed, or they pointed to.
Oh, okay. Feel free to move your token. Actually, I'll keep Cyrax up here for now.
I wanna start making my way down this street.
Making my way downtown.
Walking fast.
You just see little Enoki ponder about him saying his mother gave him that name. Does that mean Enoki has a mother that gave Enoki's name? That makes Enoki think a lot.
It's a lot, huh?
It's a lot.
Actually, as you do wander these streets, from the alleyways, somebody brushes up against you. I want you to make a perception check.
Who, me?
Yes.
Perception. Oh dear.
As this person bumps up alongside of you and rushes past you, they kind of come from this side here and they move up past you into the alleyways. Actually, I'm going to say just over here. You feel a couple of those scrolls all of a sudden get picked up out of your pocket, out of your knapsack there. Just a boom. Sorry about that. Runs by.
He's a pickpocket. No.
I'm gonna look at Enoki and I'm excitedly, let's go get him. We're gonna proceed.
Tarza's like, right, I'll have you for that. Out of nowhere, she gets this gruff voice and yells out at him.
Hey! No takesies! That's our stuff!
Alright, so...
I want to catch up to him so bad.
So I will have you... as he was dashing... give me a second on him.
Swiper, no swiping.
Swiper has swiped.
Swiper, no swiping!
Swiper did heckin' swipe.
Swiper, no swipe! How dare!
He dares very, very daringly.
Ooh, I have an idea. I'm gonna say to Enoki, I'm like, if we catch him, I have an idea.
You can stick your dragon on him and catch him on fire.
Even worse.
Even worse than that?
I'm gonna say that Enoki and Tarza fall behind you as you run in pursuit of this thief.
I love these threatening emotes.
I'm coming. We coming for you. How dare
All right. Each of you, I'm gonna have to put your. Hold on. I'm gonna have to put your stuff in. Enoki.
Let me catch him.
Tarza. All right. Each of you roll your initiatives. Oh boy. That was fantastic, Inara. Good job.
Thank you.
Tarza, holy
Whoa!
Tarza means business.
Are you sure Tarza falls behind?
As a boost of speed reaches Tarza, Tarza runs off, somehow surpassing the speed of Inara.
Oh my god.
Kicking out the heel of the bandit as he trips, tumbles, and...
She takes a shortcut.
falls face first onto the pavement. The scrolls tumble out and onto the ground in front, beyond him. She says, "You son of a bitch, that's not yours!" And she will point him with her rapier.
Oh,
yeah, you're seeing those rolls. I know.
I gotta think I'm gonna do one of my turn. I got the perfect thing I'm gonna do.
I know already.
Interesting enough, as he trips and smashes his head off the ground, She accidentally runs with too much speed.
Oh no.
And pierces through his lung.
Oh
no. As she pulls the rapier back, he gasps for her air, drowning on his own blood. And he lies now dying in an alleyway.
Wait, hold on, wait, hold on, wait, nobody move.
We can't kill.
Cure wounds. I cast cure wounds. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Your turn. You cast cure wounds.
I'm
sure.
gonna cast a tangle as soon as I can.
Sure. Okay. So cast cure wounds.
Okay. I roll the. Not the spell, the thing.
Jynjyiii is calling it out as a fucking round and find out moment. And yes, you're right.
Level 1 cure wounds. Please.
You walk up to him and put your hands down on him and go, oh, please, don't die. And he gasps for air. The wound sealing closed. Coughs up a little bit of blood. Kind of looks confused at all of you, like, I just stole your shit. Why are you saving me, right? And then Enoki's turn comes up.
I will cast a tangle.
Okay, Entangle, cast the spell for me.
Can't figure out my Roll 20 sheet work, sorry. But there you go.
Okay, so it's a strength save and entangle.
Okay, Jynjyiii's getting a snack. Okay.
Saving throw or be restrained by entangle plants until the spell ends. And it lasts...
Tarza, Jesus.
Sorry, I don't know my own strength.
Oh my god.
I entangle so he don't run away.
Yeah. And he has to do a dex save of against 13. These vines kind of come up out of the ground, go and hold him in place. And he's now shocked that you saved him, and now he is holding his hands up at his chest.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is rather inconvenient.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Well, congratulations. You got inconvenience. You stole from us.
Wait. I'll just look at the girls. Wait. Do you need help?
I need help getting out of these vines.
Well, yes. No.
You stole from us.
Wait, no. Do you need help? I can give you a piece of gold.
But he stole from us. Why would you give him money? That makes no sense.
Sometimes
okay,
people steal because they're in need.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. All right.
I am confusion. I don't feel like that was a good oomph noise.
He's visually confused that 1, you would stop him. 2, you would very nearly kill him. 3, that he was revived. And 4, that you'd be offering him a gold after restraining him to the ground with these massive vines. These huge, lumbering, arm-sized vines that now have him pinned to the ground. Yeah, that would...
Can we have our...
That would be gratefully appreciated.
I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to harm you, right, girls?
Well, we meant to kind of somewhat hurt you, but not, like, kill you. Because, like, you did kind of steal from us.
It's my job.
That's a bad job. Maybe you should look into getting a different job, because you don't seem like you're very good at this job. If three people like us can restrain you and basically kill you and bring you back so easily,
look, he looks at you and is like, a bit of bad running luck, I guess.
Wait, do you live in the city?
No. Wait, I shouldn't tell you that.
Oh, that's okay. Even if you tell me a fake name, what's your name?
What can we call you?
Yeah, what can we call you?
I prefer if you didn't call me.
Okay. Didn't call me. I'm Inara.
No, I mean, hold on a second.
I'm so tempted to cast Charm Person. I am so tempted.
No, I don't think you need to. Hold on. I don't think you need to.
Wait it out.
I'm Travis.
You're Travis?
That's such a gorgeous name. I love that name. It rolls off the tongue in a funny way. Travis.
So, listen,
that's what they call me,
Travis,
anyways. Yeah.
This spell of these vines are gonna wear off soon.
And they actually do. They break away and fall back into the ground, and some of them are still lying on the path.
And I'll just be like, ta-da, magic. I'm gonna give you a gold.
Enoki has her hands that way before the stuff that was stolen.
And I love you, random citizen.
I love you too.
Give me the goods you stole. Give me the goods you stole.
He's absolutely dumbfounded that a mushroom hat wearing being is speaking to him. He kind of points behind him up the alleyway. I think they drop over there.
Okay, we're not gonna grab it. You're gonna grab it and bring it back to us. But if you do, I'll give you a piece of parchment and a gold. You pick it up though.
Aye.
Deal?
Aye.
Okay.
He gets up and like slowly gets up.
I'm watching you. He doesn't.
And like creeps and inches slowly past Tarza, who he like keeps an eye on as she keeps the pointed end of her rapier following him, and he doesn't want to feel the sting of that blade again. So he grabs all 6 parchment that he stole from you.
Okay.
And
Thank you for the flex.
He rolls them up, touches where he was stabbed as he walks back past Tarza. You're awful little to be killing people like that, damn. And he like hands you, Inara, the parchment, and says,
"Okay,
keep your."
We may be little, but we are mighty.
Keep your gold. I thanks for my life. I guess. Just careful of the alleyways around this part of town. As he kind of like slinks off into the shadows.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Have a lovely day. I'll look for a new job profession. Bye.
You get the feeling that he's not even within earshot any longer.
I'm gonna look at Tarza. What the hell, man?
Another one, Gabe. Another. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. Hold on.
I gotta grab my fox costume. I'll be right back.
That's fantastic. Okay, so Inara being away right now, Enoki, what's the plan?
Give me a sec.
We get out of the alleyways and go back to where we were heading, and more alert now.
Absolutely. So I'm gonna have you all make. I'm gonna have you all make perception checks.
To anyone around.
No, just a perception check, please.
I'm giving death glares to anyone who comes near.
Everybody's on high alert right now because of what just went on. Except for Enoki, who's just death glaring at anybody that walks by. Absolutely is taking no one's shit, but doesn't see absolutely everybody as she's now got tunnel vision on trying to give death glares.
The role. It fits the role. It honestly does.
I am back.
Welcome back.
You just
back.
Mystic,
So-
you just see Enoki very badly death glaring everyone.
Wait, what happened? I blacked out for a sec, huh?
No. The perception roll, please. Perception.
Perception roll. Perception.
We are on high alert, and I'm death glaring everybody.
As Tarza and Enoki, I'm going to bring them down to the bottom of the screen there for now, just in case there's another incident.
Yeah.
As you make it about here, Inara, Tarza kind of points out to the left of you to head towards a large grassy area over here.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll go that way.
I think this would be the way. This kind of looks like a thoroughfare for something.
Sure, yeah.
It's also the alleyways where the creepy creeps are at.
That poor guy.
His day's been fucked up.
He stole from us.
All right, so
That's what you get when you mess with the shorties.
That's right.
the lantern lighters are out. They're starting to light lanterns around the area.
Pretty.
Back what I miss. Well, we almost killed somebody.
Did you give that gold away? Did you take that gold off your sheet?
No, he said to keep it.
Good.
But I took one away for the parchment.
Perfect. All right. So you do head up to this grassy area here. You do see kind of a larger building there, but it's more like a gazebo where a large eating area behind some trees and bushes. Kind of looks like a park. You do see a building off in the distance behind that, and ahead of you, you see a very, very fine stonework building.
Ooh,
Pretty.
look at that, guys! It's beautiful.
Is that where we need to go?
I don't know. I think so.
All right, and where are you going? Which way are you going? Where are you going?
I want to walk towards the building. I want to start hiking
Yeah,
my
let's go
cookies
to
over that way.
this turtle-shaped building almost.
Actually, as you walk up closer to it, you do see at this building it is a 5-pointed building. There are 5 towers that come up the corners of it. It kind of looks pentagonal in shape.
Ooh.
That looks a little too fancy.
It
I think
has kind of a serene feel around it, like the grass is very well kept. The stone facade is very well intact and clearly taken care of.
What's this building look like that we're passing by?
It's a gazebo-like building. Again, very well taken care of, but more so a seating and eating area. Thank you very much, Snoopy. Mystic Snoopy says, "Congrats on 300 followers." Woo!
Thank you.
That makes me think this building might be a building that we might like.
Yeah. You know, I trust you, Enoki. You lead the way.
Why would you trust me? I don't even trust me. That's a lot of pressure.
Okay. Is Enoki gonna lead Inara, or is Inara gonna lead Enoki? What were you doing here?
But you know, if you deem me worthy, I guess I'll lead us over here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, Enoki.
Okay.
Enoki, you're gonna take
Let's
the
go
lead
that
here.
way.
Go ahead.
We enter into this building over here.
Oh, hold on. Are you taking the walkway around, or are you just going straight up from the grass?
Well, Enoki's not known for paths, so she legit just cuts the corner and goes straight through the bushes and into here.
Despite there being no path, Enoki storms up the grass
Oh no.
Yep,
Enoki.
and finds the nearest door.
Paths are for wussies. No paths for me.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna boldly keep my head up and say, "Let's do it, Tarza. Let's follow Enoki."
This is why Enoki don't even trust Enoki.
I'm gonna gently move around foliage.
So Enoki, you find the first
door.
door you can find is almost immediately ready and available directly in this alcove here as you walk up to in behind the building there. And so you make it to the door. What do you do?
She looks back at her friend. Should I knock or just go in?
Knock.
She does a big pop.
As you raise your hand to knock on the door, a kind of bearded man with well-dressed clothing, nice shoes, the whole lot, kind of opens the door. And what are you doing on my lawn?
Hi there. I'm so sorry to bother you. I think we're a little lost.
I think you're a little lost too.
I'm so sorry. We're gonna leave now.
Is this like an inn or a place of anything, or is this just your home?
He starts laughing. What a strange little being you are. No, this is my home. I here am Lord Claudius, Lord of Rethmar. Welcome to the city. It seems as though you're definitely new here.
Yes, we are not from here.
Are you like in charge of this place?
Well, yes. This is
All the building.
this is the city of my charge. Yes. Are you looking for someone?
This might be the perfectest person to meet. We're looking.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I was speaking. Just one moment, please. As he settles Enoki down, he tries to put his hand out. Please. Where is it you're looking to go?
A place where we like an inn of sorts.
We've not an inn, but I would suggest. And he points over at that 5-tower building, perhaps over there at the school of magic. You may find somewhere to stay. Actually, one moment. Please step inside for a moment. As he walks in with the door open.
Okay. Should we? I don't. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna scooch a little bit. Go.
Just wait there in the foyer, please.
Thank you. What are you
I
doing?
feel like
I don't.
It is getting a bit drafty. Can you close the door? Tarza closes the door behind her.
I feel like I give. Why did you give me a charge? I told you. I don't like being
It's okay.
He walks in, puts his hand up again. Please, small being. I do appreciate your panic. It is a free action. And he
Oh my god.
he hands you a piece of paper.
Boo.
He hands you a piece of paper. You, Inara. You, Inara. He hands you a piece of paper. See, you seem to be the most emotionally balanced one. He kind of looks at Enoki for a second. And so I'm going to hand this to you. Hand that to Linhardt. He may be able to put you up for the night. Note that this is a one-time thing, only because I don't appreciate visitors at my back door late at night.
Oh, that was your back door. I am so sorry.
So terribly sorry, sir. It won't happen again. I am so sorry.
Understandable. What are your names?
I'm Enoki.
He looks it down at you. Actually, as you say that, he looks down at you and bends down. Hello, little Enoki.
I'm a mushroom. Nice to meet you.
I see that, yes. Now, tell me, are you going to behave yourself while you're in my town?
Yes. I will try not to knock on anybody's back doors. I will try my best. I promise to try my best.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. And he looks up at Inara. And your name, as he's standing up and he comes back to a full standing pose?
I am Inara Ilu, and it is nice to meet you, sir.
Inara Ilu, what a lovely name. He reaches out to grasp your hand.
Oh, I shake gently, firmly.
He shakes gently but firmly as well.
I didn't get a handshake too.
Please, we've had a rash of people trying to break in lately, and so far you're the most jovial. Make sure that you get there.
You might want to be careful of your streets. There's people trying to steal stuff out there.
Yes, I'm aware, and the guards are out in force. However, please make sure that you get to the scholars' building as quickly as possible.
We will, sir.
We wouldn't want you to run into any of the thieves of bandits that are starting to swell up here due to the festivities that are about to partake in town.
I'm gonna kind of nudge Enoki and say, as nudge her and say, yes, that would be terrible. We haven't experienced yet, but we will be careful.
Tarza looks a little sheepish in the corner and just isn't making eye contact with anyone.
Enoki just scratching her head and looking at you. He's like, "You're not truthing, but okay."
Everything's fine, sweetheart.
Not truthing. What does that mean? He looks at Inara, not truthing.
We had a run-in with a thief. I had bought some parchment, and I had the parchment stolen from my pack. And while we pursued, we accidentally hurt the thief, and I have a healing spell, so I healed him back, and I...
A healing? What happened? Lord.
He tripped on a sharp thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grimace a little. He tripped.
Okay, roll deception. Oh my. 2 seconds.
God.
He tripped and fell on a sharp thing.
I mean, you can ask her over there, and I point at the other person in the room.
And I'll just say,
he immediately looks down at Tarza's sharp thing that still seemingly has blood on it.
This is Tarza. This is the sharp thing.
He kind of crosses his arms. And what did you do with this ruffian of the streets? And he looks at all of you.
We healed him up and put him on his merry way. We told him not to do any more baddies, and he seemed okay with that. And he's now back on. But he left. He was very confused by us. But he's all good and healed up.
I tried to get his name, but I think he gave us a false one. And then he warned us of...
His name felt very truthy.
What did he say his name was?
I honestly forgot the name. IRL, so sorry.
I could have said Jim Bob and it wouldn't have mattered.
Actually, I was going to have him say Jim Bob, but it's not. Tarza says... Tarza looks down at the ground and says, Travis.
Oh, Travis. Oh, yeah, it was Travis.
Shame you didn't bring Travis to me. There's a bounty on his head.
Oh. We didn't know that. We were kind of like taken back by our friend tripping, hit their blade into him, and we kind of got into a little panic because we don't want to kill anyone in your lovely city.
And I appreciate that, although people breaking the law are free to be dealt with as needed.
Oh, we didn't know how your law works, so we didn't want to risk it because it's a new place.
He seems to be taken aback by that. You don't know the law of Rethma. Alright, well, just try and keep out of what seems to be bad then, yes?
I'm just gonna quietly
that is my coat of arms. I try to always abide.
Now, I must go to bed, please. And he just kind of hand waves you towards the door.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Good night. Good night. Sweet Enoki.
I back out the door as I'm waving. I feel so bad.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand here with the door closed and just... I feel like crap.
Actually, you guys would have done a wonderful thing if you had brought him in or had him taken out. He's a known cut purse.
Oh no, We don't know what we're doing here. We're professionals. We could have went to the first building you suggested.
All right, so as the night grows dark, the torch lamps in this entire area have been lit by the lamplighters. So they've done their job for the night. Whereabouts are you headed?
I guess we're going to this place now. And Enoki just cuts through.
Okay.
The footpathing.
I'm just gonna follow her and just, you know what, bravely go where we've never gone before.
As you cut across this majestic green grass, you notice there's a bunch of flowers along the sides of the building, with no entrances to be seen until you see a path that leads to a rather large double door.
We still got it shortcutted.
So, in front of you, the large double door, very ornate in its design, minor filigree here and there of inlay and gold and silver, almost in wisp shapes. Do we knock on this
type of door?
Absolutely, you can knock on this door if you'd like.
Can I knock on this door, Enoki? I want to try knocking on the door.
Yeah, your turn.
Right.
I had found the last door I knocked on.
Before I do, I'm gonna just stare at this door. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm just gonna think of Aellen, and I'm just gonna knock on the door gently.
A minute passes.
I'm gonna knock again, a little bit harder.
2 minutes pass.
Maybe these are one of the doors that you just open on without knocking?
Probably.
You get the sense that maybe you should knock a lot harder. It's a very large door and it's probably absorbing your knocks.
Alright, then I'm gonna knock firmly and loudly, and I am here.
Knock with all your strength.
Perfect. And when you do, if you can, actually, I'll just make his thingy a little bigger, because I don't want to give you his character sheet, but I do want you to see what he looks like.
Oh my, that's a giant token. That jump scare.
Ooh.
A man with very well kept graying features answers the door and says, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
That matches that face. The voice matches his face so well.
My name's Inara, and I'm a traveler, and I just met what I presume is the mayor, and I was given this paper.
Lord Claudius, absolutely. And what has he sent you here for?
He said you guys would provide a place to stay for the night, I think?
Typically we do not. No.
He gave us a paper.
I will present the paper.
He's rubbing his hands together, and as you present the paper, he quickly snatches it out of your hands and unfurls it. Vagrants. Kind of looks at Inara for a second. Looks back at the paper. Rolls the paper down, looks at Enoki and Tarza. I recognize you.
Tarza goes, "Yes, you might. I came by for guidance and you directed me to the library."
Yes, I remember doing this. Come inside. And as he ushers you in, he points to a room just under a large spiraling staircase. This room is low lit with candles, many tables with books strewn about the place. Yet this is a place for many people to study. You hear some snoring off in the distance. You can take sleep in that room over there, and I will be up in my tower. Again, he looks curiously at Inara.
thank you for your generosity.
Uno momento while I do this.
What a day.
He does not have that, but he does have that. I also remember you. As he's looking at Inara.
Me?
Yes. You were but a babe.
Just look around the room like, I don't remember you. Trying to look for the memory. How do I know this guy? Did Aellen say something?
He, as he's doing this, he says, "Your mother, what was her name?" And give me a brief moment. You don't know your mother's name, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Open.
Sesame.
Yeah. Sesame even. These.
Sesame even. Seeds. My brother, everybody.
Hey!
Yay!
Oh. Does anybody have Inara's mother's name? I can't seem to find it. I know this one. I know it. It's
Billy
just...
Bob.
Let's just call her Margaret.
No, Enoki.
no, we're not calling her Margaret.
Name her after your IRL mom.
Yes. What is your last name?
Elu.
Neoma's child. Yes.
And I'll smile, teeth like, that's me.
Neoma's child. Yes, perhaps you'd be interested in this. Please make your bed. Sorry, make your beds. Perhaps you'll be interested in this. And he also kind of waves at you to go up the stairs with him.
Hey, girls, I'll be right back. You go make your bed.
Don't let the creepy man do any creepy things to you.
It's got a dragon. I'll be fine.
Your dragon now, actually, that you mention it.
I had a dragon. I should be fine.
Kind of, you hear her behind your head.
Hello.
You get the feeling of being hungry without actually having the pains of hunger.
Oh no, your dragon is food.
Soon. I'll just pat his head soon, baby, soon. And I'll follow the guy up the stairs. I'll be back.
All right. So you follow the guy, and you're heading up the stairs, and you hear. Linhart kind of looks back. Could you maybe control that?
Can I control? I don't know.
He feels hungry.
Oh.
He instantly looks at the pseudo dragon around your arms. Do you never feed that thing?
I fed him bread, and then he found a mouse. Yesterday night.
He's trying to tell you he's hungry.
Oh, can I pull out a quick ration and...
Absolutely, you can give him part of a ration, the rest could be for you.
Yeah, well, splitsies. Here you go.
You hear him kind of scoff. Oh, is that what you're eating? Perhaps some food is in order as well. You do feed him, Cyrax kind of sates for a little bit. He's satiated. As you go up to his tower, you see a large mechanical gear-based telescope.
Whoa! What's that for?
Divining, my dear.
Wow.
You see it?
That's...
From what you can... make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Perception.
You see it pointed up into the sky. As if he was going to stargaze with it tonight. You see, this is where I monitor the stars. And approximately 24 years ago, I had to count on my fingers. 24 years ago, the stars kind of aligned. And everyone was interested in what was happening. A beam of glorious moonlight came from the moon as well and landed in a village far off. We found Neoma, born to 2 children. Had 2 children with her. Sages from all over gathered. Some of us trying to get her to teach them divine magics. I guess they weren't able to, or you weren't able to. He looks questioningly at you.
Me?
Yes.
No, I'll say me. Like, oh.
Yes.
Me. Oh.
You. You weren't able to learn any of the divine magics that were being pushed, if you will?
Pause for a second, I'll think. I'll be like, I know how to do fire! And I'll put a little fire thing in my hand, like, look at that. I can make that.
How are you conjuring that fire?
Like, it's like a very controlled sacred flame almost in my hand. Just,
Roll Constitution check. Just straight Constitution. No, that's a saving throw. Just roll a straight Constitution saving throw.
Not that one, this one.
Okay, roll Sacred Flame damage.
Okay.
Just the damage. Not to strike or anything. Oh, right. It's a dex save. Shit. He sees you conjure this minor flame. And as it streaks across the room, near him, his robes flail as he dodges out of the way of it, and it licks up and across his telescope. Well, you definitely learned how to do that. Could you not? Well, we're in the actual school.
I realized that as soon as I did it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm a little tired. I've been traveling for a couple days, and I think my allergies are acting up, and I just want to go home.
Well, perhaps you shouldn't go home, as he points at the telescope and more towards the opposite side of the room from where the staircase ends. Over there in Cornwall, it was a streak of light that landed not a week ago, maybe a little longer. You remember this to be the night of the dream.
Oh.
It was purple in its color, and it traveled swiftly across the sky, dropping sharply in Cornwall. From what I could gather, it was the north area. Perhaps where the Dragon District is.
I'll take a peep at my dragon. Is that where you're from, little guy?
You don't understand anything he's saying.
That's he's very talkative.
That being said, you kind of catch him go like, and he kind of shakes his head away.
Oh. Sorry, Trust, are you okay? Side note, pause the game.
Hey, we're on pause. What's up?
Trust fell down a flight of stairs and cracked his ribs.
Bro, are you okay? You in a
He
hospital?
tried to save his friend who fell, but he made things worse for himself.
Preston, you better
Trust
be
being a
resting.
hero.
Are you okay?
Please tell me you're gonna be alright, man.
We just carried on celebrating. No, that's not what you do when you fall and crack your ribs. Yeah, I'll be
Hey.
fine.
He was just following the instructions of how to fall downstairs.
2, 7,
4,
9, 14.
26.
Jesus.
It just goes to show you can always trust an angel.
Actually, what an angel.
Actually, what an angel.
Everybody,
oh my god.
Round of applause for Trust.
I'm
What
gonna
a hero.
shout you out, Trust. I'm gonna do a quiet shout out. Only
Yeah.
quiet shout outs today, please. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? What the fuck, dude? Hospital, no.
Sorry about the sound. That's just gonna happen. We don't have the shout out screen right now, but we do have the audio. Trust, go follow Trusted Angel. He's an amazing dude. Just saved his friend from falling down the stairs, and rocked his ribs over it.
Trust
Holy
lives
crap!
in Scotland.
Scotland,
he's
yeah.
not-
Nothing a good beer won't fix. I trust.
No.
Good few beers, maybe. Holy smokes! Jeez, what a guy!
Thank you, Real Lore. Love you, honey. Oh my god, Trust. I thought you were kidding because you were like, what a day I had. And I was like, haha, you must have had fun. No.
So
Anyway.
Trustin rolled a 2 on his deck save and fell down the stairs.
Give it a few days to heal. I honestly couldn't care about my pain right now. We won the game.
Oh, I just lost the game!
No, he said we won the game. I don't
Yeah,
know
but
what
I just lost the game.
Yeah.
So did you. You lost the game.
We all lost the game.
I didn't lose shit.
Oh, Trust, I'm so
you
sorry.
guys are 90s kids.
I lost the game, you bastard.
Why? Okay.
I hate it.
Are we okay to come back just real quick here?
I think, yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. Everybody give a gentle hug to Trust and Angel.
Hand hug.
Hand hugs. Mystic
Hand
hugs.
hugs.
Mystic
Hand
hugs.
Mystic hug. Okay,
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Can we make a little sidebar? Can we eventually? It'd be so cool to have Trustin voice someone for us.
Right.
Ooh.
Right.
After his ribs heal, maybe.
Yeah,
That and
when-
Soggy
when he's
Peanut.
healthy.
I want them both.
We're already in talks with Soggy, so don't worry about that. That's gonna happen.
I'm excited. Okay, anyway.
Calm down. The kids are listening. Kids. Anyways, Linhart says to you, I would definitely check in that area of Cornwall, the dragon's quarters. I believe it's called Amalek Square.
Amalek Square. Okay.
With that, he kind of like Batman capes his robes and says, "I'm off to bed. I don't think I'll be doing much stargazing tonight.
I don't blame you. Okay.
And he ushers you down the stairs with him.
Okay.
And then points again back at the room where Tarsa's now kind of sitting up, thinking about having taken a life in one plunge.
Hey Tarsa.
Yes.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'm gonna bend down.
Just tired is all, I think. Been a lot of walking.
I wanna take a gentle moment and maybe pick some hair out of her face and put it behind her ears. You deserve rest, sweetheart.
I know. Good night.
She kind of like shifts her butt down the bed a little bit and rolls towards the wall. As this bed is kind of in the corner, she's looking at the wall while she's lying down.
She on top of the blankets, or
is Enoki sleeping? She's under the blankets, head on pillow, facing the wall.
I'm gonna give her a tuck in.
Does Enoki get a bed?
Enoki gets a bed. Everybody gets a bed.
Enoki looks at her bed up and down, takes the pillows off the bed, plops them up against like the ground and the bed, and like leans up against the bed from the ground and like plops down and in a sitting position, and
with the mushroom cap, with the mushroom cap sort of rubbing up against the bed, some of it laying in her lap.
Yeah, she kind of like sits in a way where the hat kind of covers her torso, and she just plops on the ground and falls asleep.
All right.
I want to take the little bit of a blanket and put it over her little feet and her toes to keep her warm, and
you get some cute little
Enoki feels
from Enoki.
Enoki feels this warmth wrap around her legs and feet. Her furry halfling feet.
Shh. Don't talk about that.
Inara, you turning in?
Excuse me, she's a mushroom?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna
halfling
poof out the pillow. I'm gonna look at the dragon and say, you want to lay on this thing, it's really nice, and then I'm gonna curl in and snuggle in with my dragon.
He actually like crawls down your arm as you start fluffing the pillow and takes over pretty much 3/4 of this pillow.
Yep, that's okay. You can have it. I'll do like the arm thing when you like lie on your hand and just, pass out.
And you sleep for the night and wake, and that as you wake, that sniffle that you were feeling's kind of gone. The light is no longer there. You don't have something stuck in your lungs or nothing. You don't feel like you have to cough or anything. Enoki, the morning comes and Tarsa kind of like pokes your leg a little.
Oh, that's if you're waking me. Oh, okay. Hi. Good morning.
Morning. I woke before you guys, and Linhart said that there's something special waiting for us in the main room.
Oh, special? Ooh. Enoki just like jumps up, grabs her pillows and tosses them on the bed and follows suit.
Can I get you to roll just one really quick perception roll?
Who?
Enoki. Okay, and a Constitution roll as well. Just straight Constitution. You see minor bits, a little bit of spores on the blanket, but nothing on you.
It's cute.
Do you leave them there, or do you like try and brush them off, or?
She will like brush him off the blanket and try to make the bed look decent.
Okay. So and you do. It's quite easy to do so. And as you guys leave the one bedroom area into the main hall or the main keep there, there's a breakfast laid out with 4 plates of food. Please eat some food. You'll be on your way, I imagine, to Cornwall. And he looks up over at Inara questioningly.
How did he know where we're going? Oh.
Last night he...
Enoki just...
Yeah.
Enoki just looks at Inara. Did you tell him, Chef?
Inara?
Oh.
Inara?
Oh. Hello?
Hi, you were asked a question. Were you here for that?
OBS crashed.
Oh.
OBS has been doing that a lot lately.
It does happen from time to time, yeah.
Makes me so angry.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to take 5 in a minute here.
OBS.
I was asked a question?
Enoki was looking at
please,
you.
Linhart said, please enjoy this breakfast, and I guess you'll be enjoying it because it's going to be a decent meal just before you're off on your way to Cornwall. He looks over at you and Inara questioningly. And Enoki's like,
how does he know where we're going?
And she's looking at you.
He's very smart. And yes, that's where we're going.
Is he smart because he's like an old person, or is he just smart because he's smart?
A little bit of both.
Cool. I hope I can get old and be smart one day.
Let's just eat breakfast.
Okay.
As you're eating, Linhart says, perhaps you could speak to Maserata about getting a boat out that way. It is up the Kenneth River after all, and it is the fastest way there.
Sounds good.
Does one have to know how to swim to use a boat?
No.
Not
you'll
if you
see.
stay aboard it.
Awesome, because I don't know how to swim.
He kind of like looks at you and says, neither do I.
Oh.
I'm not particularly good at swimming. He laughs jovially and continues to eat his breakfast. As breakfast wraps up, he hands you a crude drawing of a map of the streets of Rethmar and circles over by the northwestern area by the river, where you may find his friend Maserata, or at least you assume to be his friend Maserata. Well, you're welcome back, not to stay the night, but if you're going to be paying for studies, you're welcome back anytime you'd like.
Do you, by chance, know of a postal service in the city?
There is one, yes. You may actually speak to William Brand as he reaches out for the paper that he drew you. The paper?
Oh. Give it.
He marks another little X on the map.
Mm-hmm.
William Brand runs the post here, and he has some trained birds. Remarkably. Some of them. Others are a little less knowledgeable.
Thank you. And with that, I'm going to take a piece of parchment out and make a little note to Aellen and say, I better go home.
Okay, as you write that up, Do you guys make your way back out to the streets?
I think so. I'm gonna check in with Tarza before we leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, as we're like, I guess when we're packing up and making the beds look nice, and say, hey, Tarza.
Tarza kind of doesn't answer.
Tarza.
I don't know what you're going through right now, but I believe in you, and you're really, really strong and powerful, and yet you're so gentle and kind at the same time, and I don't know what happened yesterday, but everything is gonna be okay. I promise.
She kind of
Just try not to impel anyone on accident again.
She kind
Enoki.
of rubs her face and goes,
None of this would have ever happened if I hadn't left the library.
she kind of packs up her things haphazardly into her knapsack and throws it on her shoulders.
I'm ready.
If you want to turn back, we can.
No, I promised Aellen that I would be with you to Cornwall, at least.
Okay.
And she quietly follows in behind where you're going.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I got my little note, and I'm gonna tell Enoki, hey, so I'm gonna make a quick stop at the postal service place, and then I'm gonna send off a note to Aellen before we see the person at the docks.
Tell him Enoki says hi.
And I will. And I do.
And Enoki misses him, even though Enoki barely knows him.
No problem, I will.
All right.
It's the bestest of hugs.
Aww.
Aww. And as you leave, are you going to cut across the lawn again? What are we doing?
No! We're walking on the path today.
Okay, I'm going to have Inara lead the party.
Enoki's not in charge.
I'm going to leave the party.
Lead, L-E-A-D.
I'm like, I can leave if you want me to. I don't know. I'm going to go down this way.
Enoki has been told she don't lead well.
I'm just gonna.
You can WASDA around if you'd like. Just click on your token and WASDA.
Aw, I can't WASDA.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank you very much, Bree, for the follow.
Yeah, Bree.
As you walk by, you see a temple.
Ooh.
It also looks meant to be a scholastic temple. As there are definite signs coming down the sides of this tri-pillared building with many different banners of good-based deities, and one of them you recognize.
Ooh.
From what you can see of the building, it looks like a ghost face.
The one that you recognize is one that was carried by Aellen. It's an emblem of Saloon.
Oh, I know that. I recognize that. Wait, can we go make a quick pit stop, guys?
You're the leader.
I guess, yeah, sure.
I want to go approach and just take a peek. I'm like, I know the symbol. I shall go see the symbol.
Are you looking at the symbol, or you're trying to approach into the building?
No, I want to. If there's like a window, I want to like peek in. Like I've been in one too many buildings in the last 48 hours.
As you peek in the window, I'm gonna have you do a quick perception check.
Perception check. Ooh, spicy.
All right. Yeah. As you walk up across the grassy path, you see someone walk up out of your peripheral, and you hear a yell, "Hey, you! What are you doing by that window there?"
I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn around. I'm sorry. I'm curious. I'm just looking inside.
Not trying to pilfer goods, are ya?
No, of course not. We were going to go to the post office thing, and then we were gonna go.
This
get a
ain't the
boat.
post office. Be along with it.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
You could have asked if that you were just looking at the thing because you're interested in the garter. You didn't have to be so deceitful.
It's fine. I saw something that Aellen likes, and I just wanted to.
That Aellen likes.
It reminded me.
It's also part of your.
Reminded me.
It's also been part of your training for a while. You do focus with the
I'll
energy.
sugarcoat it. I won't get into depth though. I'm just like,
Okay.
no, it's fine. It's all right.
Why do you always not like to do the true thing? You're a very confusing person.
Actually, you don't know if she's telling the truth or a lie at this point. Do an insight check.
Yeah, do an insight check. Yeah.
Why you always lying?
Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
Okay, and Inara, I'm gonna have you roll a deception check because you're omitting some truths.
Deception is where? Deception is in skills. Deception is in skills. I know how to D&D.
Enoki is believing her friend that she is telling the truth. Absolutely. And some of it she's not entirely sure of as far as what Aellen has.
Mainly the not so true thing part was like you didn't tell the person why you were like peeking in the window. That's mainly what she's going off on.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no explanation given as to why she wanted to peek in the window, really.
Yeah, but when the guy
so for what she was saying, you kind of take it for where it's coming from, that she was just doing that because it intrigued her a bit.
And she just confused why she didn't say that to the person who yelled at her to get off the property.
Fair enough. So yeah, calling you out on your stuff. Inara, are you scared off by the guard? Are you heading down through the rest of the streets?
No. Oh, we're continuing on the path. Okay, thank you, guard. We're out of here, out of your hair, out of your business. I'm leaving.
All right.
You could have just told the guard that you were doing.
Oh, it's totally cool. Some battles aren't worth the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Enoki has learned something new. Some battles just aren't worth the fight.
She writes that down in her journal that she surprisingly keeps.
In Undercommon, no less.
Wait, is that a different language? That's so cool.
That's the language that's the language that she described, or she deciphered for you.
Yeah,
Oh.
Enoki knows a special language.
Actually, no, go back one. No, up
She
one.
wants to call it her mushroom language.
Right there.
She still wants to call Undercommon her mushroom.
Hi,
The
Tiger.
mushroom talk.
You
Hi, Tiger.
run into a familiar face.
Oh.
Is it the guy that we nearly killed? Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Good morning. Don't.
Morning.
I'm just gonna look at Enoki and say, don't. Shh. Yeah. How are you?
Don't what?
You hear a almost sound from the dragon.
Shh. Don't mind them. They're crazy. They didn't have breakfast. How are you? Good morning.
Actually, didn't have breakfast, you say.
Got my eyes on you.
Oh no, he's still happy. He's still happy with it. All right. Oh, I'm doing well. Thanks for the, not killing me thing.
Anytime.
Listen, I actually feel like I owe you a favor.
Oh.
He as he walks away and back into the streets, he says, "Just do me a favor, look the other way," and tosses you a gold coin.
Oh, sure, yeah. Hey, Enoki, look over there for a second.
And he walks up
What's over there?
through the alleyways.
Yeah, exactly. What's over there?
Over here and does his thing.
Huh. I didn't see what's over there.
You get the feeling that you probably would have gotten more than 1 gold for bringing him in, but maybe you made a friend.
It's fine.
It's I'll just add pop a gold into my inventory.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that was nice.
The gold, as you look at it, has a fleck of red on it, but you're not too concerned about that as you toss it into the purse.
It's probably paint. It's fine.
It's probably fool's gold.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hand it to Enoki and say, "Hey, this one's kind of red. You can have this one."
Oh, I like things that are red.
Yeah, that's for you.
All right, add a gold to your sheet, Noki. Continuing on with your travels, I'm going to say that you can actually get yourself right up to the first X there.
Yeah.
First of 2 X's, and boom.
Okay,
Traveling the streets deftly. You make it to William Brown.
Yeah,
William Brown's post office.
Say, okay, this is the post office. I gotta go in this building. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, I've never been into.
Tarz opts to sit on the street, the sidewalks by the streets. Go ahead, okay. I'll wait here.
You keep guard.
Yeah, you keep guard. So we're gonna walk in.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's a bell, ding, I'm here.
Come in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you? I have
collecting or sending?
Sending.
Sending. All right. And where?
Yes. Oh, geez. Which is my farm again? What the hell is the name of the farm?
Your farm doesn't have a name.
What? No, wait. What's the? Wouldn't the? Oh. The place that we delivered things to, what was that place called? Like the elven...
The Forest of Amtar?
Yeah.
Where to? Please.
I'm like, you know what? Wait a minute. I'm gonna look at Enoki and go, I don't think
he leans forward over the counter now. Where to?
Oh,
you can send it to the place that in the town, and then the town can get it to him because he should be too far from the town we were at, right?
Yeah. Wait, what was that town? Oh my gosh.
I'm bad with names, but I don't know why you're asking me.
Well,
it's a miracle I can remember your name.
All right. Enough. Who to?
Aellen.
That's a better question.
Aellen. Mm-hmm. Aellen have another name?
That's a good question. What is Aellen's last name?
Wait, people don't just go. Do people have more than one name?
Yep.
I'm just a Enoki.
Inara, you remember with having lived with him for many years and not understanding why your last name was different from his. His is Lightbearer.
Lightbearer. That's it, right. And I'm going to do the finger gun, so it's Lightbearer.
Aellen Lightbearer? He hasn't been in Rethmar for years.
Mm-hmm. I've lived with him on a farm and forever.
Where's this farm?
The southern part near a forest. Yep.
A forest? There's plenty of forests. What, Chaneth Wood? Where?
How do you not know where you live?
Because Mystic didn't do her fucking research, that's why.
How long have you lived at this place? Are you sure you even own this place?
Am I even sure I'm alive, Enoki?
So, you pull out the map.
Yeah. And I'll point right here. That's where I live. That's where Aellen lives.
The other side of the forest of Amtar? Really? I mean, I could... Now, you don't tell anybody I know this name, okay? But I could probably get something out to Tree Runner there.
Okay.
Furla?
Oh.
Do you know Furla Tree Runner? He might be able to get it out to Aellen if he lives out that way.
Yeah, actually.
That's I mean, like I've got carrier pigeons, but they only know certain people and certain places.
Oh, right. Okay. That works for me. I mean, I'm so sorry for this confusion.
No, it's understandable. Just keep in mind it's a very tiny scroll, so you can only say a little bit.
Oh yeah, of course.
He preps a carrier pigeon.
Okay. Scribble, tiny note.
What's
Love
the
you.
what's
miss
the
you.
Love you, miss you.
Want to go home.
Want to go home.
Enoki love a little heart.
Enoki love a little heart. And what?
That's it.
And that's it?
That's it.
So he's gonna think this letter's from Enoki?
Oh, signed Aellen.
Signed Aellen? He's gonna send himself a letter?
No. Yes. No. Fuck.
As you crumple up that piece of paper, you toss that away and write a new one, signed Inara. And you hand this little thin slip of paper that gets rolled up around the leg of the carrier pigeon. All right, that'll be.
Just look at him. Sorry, stage fright.
That'll be 2 gold.
Sure. I'll hand him 2 gold.
And he whispers a little command word in the pigeon's ear and kind of tosses it out the window as it takes flight. Anything else?
Nope,
that's everything.
So cool.
It is.
How much is one of those birds?
They're very well trained. Pretty expensive.
Curious.
We need a lot more shiny rocks.
Nothing. How much? I have that much money, that much shiny rock on me, but I am curious. Because it would be cool to own one of those creatures.
And perhaps one day you'll train one well enough for yourself.
Yep.
Any other letters today?
Nope, that's everything. No. Okay, we're gonna leave.
All right then.
That man was rude.
Take care.
He didn't give me any number of price.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye. You get the feeling that he didn't give you a price because none of his birds are for sale.
So
All right. So, last X on the map is up this way here.
I love it. Okay. Which we will make our way downtown.
Making our way downtown.
Walking fast.
I'm a carrier pigeon. Go fuck yourself. The tune that's probably going through the carrier pigeon's head right now as it's flying over to Furla, who hopefully didn't die on the onslaught.
It's fine.
You walk up and you see a man with quite a thin blade, putting the last of a few barrels onto his boat. Hey there. What can I do for you?
Hi. How are you?
Exhausted. What can I do for you?
Do you by chance have a boat that we could rent or buy or
looks at the barrel, looks at his boats with the boat with the barrels on it? Nope, no boat.
Are you happy to go in any particular direction that we might be going and we can like travel with you?
Oh my. That depends on the direction.
Where are we trying to go again, Inara?
I wonder if I can ask the amazing wizard gods of the voices in my head of DM. Maybe they know.
Maybe they do.
Mighty
But more importantly,
Mighty
maybe you're
voices.
listening to the story and you know where you're going. Cormal, all right.
Cormal. Thank you, Casey.
Cormal, I happen to be, I happen to be heading that way. Kind of looks over his shoulder. Kind of looks over his shoulder. Yeah, I got business up there. Looks back at you. Looks back at Inara after hearing a gold or two. Well, what are we talking about? How much gold? You see a sly smile go up across his face.
Would 1 gold per person be a fair trade?
It's a couple days journey up the river, and it's only downstream one way. This is gonna have to be a little bit more gold than that, I think.
What about 1 gold plus we work on the boat while we're there? For labor?
Kind of looks down at you like, I don't think you're gonna be able to.
Be small? I am mighty. Don't you dare be sizist.
It's not so much sizes, but those pipes don't seem to be very swole.
What do you mean?
It means your arms.
Wow. I'm plus.
He waves his hand from you to the barrel and says, "Go ahead, put it on the boat. If you do it, you ride free. Just you."
I got magic. Let's see if I can.
I got magic. Let's go.
None of my magic's gonna help. Hold on, let's see.
None of my magic's gonna help.
Let me look one more time. Hold on. Spells. Yeah, none of my no. Let's just do this.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna come up with something.
No, I'm gonna roll a strength real quick for funsies.
Yeah, it's not a save. It's just a standard strength check.
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna say, "Listen, if she fails, I'm gonna give you 5 gold, and I'm gonna try and tell you a dad joke."
I really don't care about fathers. Didn't really much have one myself, I guess you could say. As he watches this mushroom-looking being, but not exactly a micronid, definitely humanoid, walk up to this barrel and go, and then turns around and pushes with her back. And the barrel almost budges.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah.
I am strong.
I
am mighty.
How about we keep the strong and mighty to sitting on the boat very gingerly at 3 gold ahead?
3 gold ahead. Harza, do you have the wares or?
She readily covers herself for this.
Okay.
I don't have a lot in the way of the gold, but I do have a few gold pieces kicking around.
Okay.
I can at least cover me.
That's good. Enoki, I know you like shiny rocks, so you know what I'm gonna do for you?
I got enough shiny rocks. It's okay.
Okay. All right.
I got. See. I got like 600 shiny rocks.
Maserata bends down and puts 1, 2, 3 fingers in the palm of his hands. I need 3 gold.
Okay. Here. She hands it to Inara. You get the big scary man 3.
All right. I'll get her 3. I'll get my 3.
He removes his fingers from his hand and allows you to hand him 6 gold.
I'm gonna, as I put it in his hand, I'm gonna try and charisma, and I'm gonna say, I was addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around and stare at him.
Oh my god. Okay, so charisma check. Performance check.
Oh, performance check. I just want to smile. Something.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not even gonna roll against that. He kind of. All right, 5 gold and a dad joke. He tosses a coin back at you.
Yeah, you're the best, man. And I'm gonna jump on that damn boat and be like, "Let's go!"
All right, as you all clamber onto the boat, Cyrax around your shoulders, Enoki holding your hand, and Tarza still humbly looking at the ground. The boat is loaded up with the remaining barrels that Maserata's to deliver, and the boat is about to roll out from port. And we're going to take a quick break. I'm sure people have to use the bathroom, get drinks. We might be able to squeeze maybe another hour out of this. If those of you who are hanging about in additional chats are still hanging about, I don't think we're going to be able to get to some of you tonight. I know that, Desmond, we're going to need you. So if Desmond can move up into live players muted for now, that'd be greatly appreciated. We're going to start moving forward on the Chaneth River, and I will see you all after a brief break. Words.
Achy breaky heart.
My achy breaky heart. All right. We'll be back in about 5.
Crying with
all right, we're back. We're still on break. We're just gonna wait for people to say they're ready and everything. We got a lot of roles that we have to go through. A lot of people did some amazing things. I'd like to go over that a little bit. Keep in mind, while I'm doing the D&D stuff, most of what's being sent in through that is going towards Roll20 for our campaign here. Also, along with that, part of it is being absorbed by the Twitch machine. Thank you, Bezos. Our overlords are taking part of the pay, unfortunately. Just a reminder, you can help out by donating by picking up Panic is a free action gear, or some of the May All Your 20s Be Natural. Oh my god, thank you, Gabe. So I'm just going to go through some of what's happened. We've had a ton of gifted subs by the Rizzler. I'm going to have to see if I can pull that up on a separate page here. Just bear with me. You guys have anything to say while we're doing this?
Who, me?
Who, you? Yes, you.
Who, me? I've been really, really enjoying the session today, and it's kind of nice having a more relaxing stream with all the people hanging out. Didn't expect Trust to crack his ribs today. That's really, really sad.
Yeah, that was way out of left field. Good on you, mate, for looking out for your buddies. 100%. I appreciate where that came from. Dun, dun, dun. So, actually, I've got some of the readout here. We've got Gob Gabe giving 100, then Shiny giving 100, then Gob Gabe giving 100 bits again. Gob Gabe giving 45 bits for bread. Well played, Enoki, on the bread thing. We've got apparently the Rizzler giving 100 bits, 200 bits. We have Graphenix giving 100 bits and Gabe giving 100 bits again. The hype train got called. Gabe giving out 5 subs to the community. Thank you very much, Gabe. You've been knocking out of the park tonight. We've got Guardian 06 up. Thank you, Casey, for the 5 subs to the community. We've got Gabe again with another 100 bits. when we hit level 3, then we had the Rizzler again with another 100, who then also handed out another 5 gifted subs to the community. Just, you guys blow me away with this stuff. There's so many roles that I now have to go through. So many days that already have additional actions because of what you guys have done. I'm just hoping they survive. Some of them got pretty nasty. Gabe again with 100, and that follows up with another Gabe for 100. Gabe, holy crap, you're flooding us with bits. And one more for Gabe for 100. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for funding our adventures here. That being said, I had other things that I had open on the window. Okay. Ooh. Okay. We'll probably touch base on all that again at the end of the stream, just to let everybody know what was up. I think we should take a quick minute to reiterate the stuff that we got going on while we're mid-stream here.
Everybody hydrate. If you have something to drink, grab
good
it
call.
now.
Good call. I'll use my panic as a free action mug. Fantastic. Okay. Sorry about the whistle. My bad. I know it's horrible over microphones. I also have some quiet stuff going on here.
I've got something for my chat. If you really like the music that I've been playing today, here it is. This YouTube link right here.
Oh, there we go. Announcements were in here. Right. So, once again, with the announcements, we have... where did I put it? That's not in there. It's in this one.
Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put the announcements?
Okay, announcement 1 was Mystic, Lily, and I have made it to the 300 Followers Club. Thank you very much for following us. We appreciate all that. Mystic is going to be on vacation. This is announcement number 2. Mystic is going to be on vacation from April 9th to 16th. So you might not be able to catch any of her streams for that time. Number 3... Travis Fullman, also known as Firelord, has made affiliate. Please make sure you go over and follow him. I'm going to actually just drop the link. Please go give him a follow. Make sure that you're following Lily of the Lake and Mystic Fox. Mystic Fox. Make sure you're following Mystic Fox, who's streaming now. You'll hear her in the background of this.
Jimmy's mom.
Hi.
Jimmy's mom.
Hi.
Hi. I love it. Okay, next episode of D&D. This episode number 3 is going to be April 22nd, around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, around it. I was trying to get Ash in today. I don't think I'm going to be able to. It looks like we're running a little behind as far as time versus going through. I'm still waiting on people to get back and tell me that they are back from their breaks. Second to last one. May all your 20s be natural. We want crits out there in the world, people. So this is the way to get it. Pick up an item from that shop, and you'll be helping us get our crits in, as well as some critical equipment for our Roll20. And lastly, and most importantly, thank you for being here. We love you all. Thank you very much for showing support to our streams. I'm about ready to get back into it. Do I have everybody here?
Present. You
I'm
keep
not in-game,
forgetting
but I'm
him.
here.
Hey, there he
Hey.
is.
But I'm here.
I think I heard it once again. I'm muted, but I'm here.
I'm muted, but I'm here.
All right, I'm glad you said that because I need to turn you up again. Who was that? Can I get a name real quick?
My name is Desmond Gaia.
Thank you. That was a good audio check. And here we are on the river Kanath, ready to ride down the raging river with its on and off rapids throughout, and with Blah, blah, blah. I have this name. It's in the back of my brain. 2 seconds. With Maserata at the back, the stern of the boat, guiding it with this large oar paddle. Your journey throughout the morning goes smoothly down the river.
Got a question.
What's your question?
Yes.
What do I roll to make sure I don't got seasickness?
Okay, give me 2 Constitution saving rolls.
2 con saves.
2 cons. Okay, first con save, you're perfectly fine. It's a little weird to keep your balance, maybe. You do feel a little washy, but not like sick washy. It's like, wow, this boat's got a really weird rhythm to it. It's not like when you're walking. The second con save, you will go through some of the rapids, and the sloshing side to side as you're holding on to the seat of the boat kind of jostles your stomach in a way that breakfast might be lunch, but not in the direction you want it to be. I'm gonna, as you make it to the Y in the river. Actually, sorry, were you saying something, Inara?
Oh, I was gonna say, are you okay, Enoki?
I think so.
So as the rapids die down, and you make it to the Y split, the fork in the river, so to say, make another con save.
I think I'm better now.
Maserata sees your skin going paler. He recognizes this and tries to guide the boat to a more calm areas of the river, but still using the direction of the river and the flow of it to keep heading down the road, heading down the way. And as he does this, your stomach settles a little. And as it settles, it comes up to this split as the sky kind of turns an orange that almost matches some of the oranges in the trees. And as you crest along the river and you get to the fork, the mountainous range behind the forest seems to cover the sun a bit. With that being said, I need to do a thingy here.
Enoki not a fan of boats. They make Enoki feel strange.
Enoki's not a fan of much travel other than by foot. I think we're gathering that now.
He's never done flying yet.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh. He looks friendly.
Oh, absolutely. Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
For the sake of being able to see things, I'm going to do this.
We don't got good luck. Why does your chat have to roll so many times on us?
Because they love us and they want us to have good and cool things.
This don't seem good or fun. That's a lot of people. That's enough slices, man.
As you come across into the current that you now need to fight to go further. That's enough slices! You see in the tree line some pointed ear beings. Go ahead and roll perception.
Who?
Anyone, everyone, somebody, please help.
SOS.
All right, and I'm gonna have Tarza roll perception. As you crest into the downward stream from Cormal, it's kind of crashing into the oncoming direction of torrent water coming down that river. Tarza, jostled, looks over and says, "Goblins!" And after that, because they were noticed, this is not a sneak attack round. I need to do this. Hold on.
Can we go opposite direction?
As Maserata turns around, I thought you said you were strong.
I am, but there's a lot of them.
All right, let's do it.
Oh boy, here we go.
They're going to take their turn all together.
Okay.
Enoki's first, yeah.
Oh, and Tarza is... Enoki. Oh, hold on. Who else do we have? We have somebody else here, don't we?
We sure do, whoever's running the boat.
We have the crew on the boat, don't we? Oh.
Yeah, the one man crew of the boat.
That's a good token.
Good lord. All right.
The person man or woman? Either way, they're cute looking.
You're right, and you find you notice that he is quite charming. Alrighty. Top of the round so far. After I do this, we'll know. Top of the round. We have Enoki.
Oh no. Guess what?
What?
Yo, Texas, what's up?
I'm just gonna boom and how do I do this? Ha! There we go, got its word. Think I did? No. Didn't that's not me summoning. I'm doing Moonbeam, whatever. However, the sheet confusing.
Okay. So to which one?
I'm gonna do it in like this kind of like vicinity, so it kind of gets 4 of them in one hit.
Which one? They're all in 5-foot squares, and it's a 5-foot square attack. So which one?
Can I not put it in the corner of the 5 foot and get them all correspondingly?
I'm gonna have you direct it to one because it does take up one 5-foot square, so it's gonna have a 5-foot radius. If you do it in between all of them, they're gonna have advantage on the save.
Oh, poo. Fine, I'll do it on this one, the closest.
Closest one. All right.
Yeah.
The closest goblin is dex saving.
Yep.
5 foot. Can you roll for damage, please?
Yeah.
It'll be on your main sheet there.
Trying to click in, it's not doing anything.
Have you had your long rest? It might not because you didn't recoup your spells.
I only used it one other time.
Yeah, but you'd have all your spells back, so a long rest would be a good button to hit, anyways. I am going to sneaky snack on some chocolate.
What's up, Texas? Good to
I
see
don't
you.
even know where the long rest button is.
Oh, it's on your character sheet, and it's underneath your characteristics, where it says like personality traits and ideals. And
like where your
bonds and
weapons,
flaws.
are.
Yeah.
There we go. So it'll be 14 damage against Constitution saving throw, which okay, half that is 7. You totally obliterate the closest goblin.
Nice.
And because you're on a boat, you don't really have much place to move. You could probably duck behind a barrel. Get about half cover.
I duck behind my friend.
Which friend?
The tall one.
No.
You duck behind Inara. Inara, it's your turn.
One moment. Yeah, this is our second episode, but yes, this is our first playthrough of Dungeons and Dragons. So, what I'm gonna do is I want to cast Firebolt, which is a range of 120 feet.
Yep.
And I want to hit this guy close to me. Okay, on the corner. But yeah, I'm gonna try and.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna rage up this fire and I'm gonna huck it at him.
That's damage. Roll to hit, please. There we go. Nope. Oh, it is a dex save. Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be 3
Nice,
radiant.
I love it.
3 radiant damage. No, that's a different spell. That's Sacred Flame.
Oh, did I do Sacred Flame? Fire.
You said Firebolt. You're gonna have to roll to attack.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about me.
As you conjure up this energy, focusing your mind, the moonlight behind you, or the moon, sorry, cresting into the distance as the amber light of the sun is fading. You focus in this fiery spit inside your hands, not spit from you, but like a little tiny spit of fire that you then release, and it goes and just kind of dives into the water. Embers falling off from the spell land onto the boat.
Oh, great.
Why are you catching the boat on fire?
I didn't mean to. I want to stomp it out.
Enoki's panicking.
That would be an action. That would be an action.
Yep.
Free action panic.
Free action panic.
All right. A swarm of 7 arrows fly out from the ridge of the force. Flying into the ship goes 3 arrows. 4 arrows just into the side. No real damage. They're just kind of stuck there. However, Inara, does a 24 beat your AC?
Yeah, sure does.
You will take 4 points of damage.
Ooh.
As an arrow flies through the air and glances just the side of your arm. As you had released this this firebolt, your arm was kind of exposed, and it flew and sliced your arm a little bit and landed in the boat. 15, does that beat? It does. It beats her AC, and she takes 6 points of damage. As another bolt flies in, Tarza, who's not quite ready for the fight, but was pointing out the goblins in the first place, takes an arrow to the top of her shoulder. It does not stay in place, but it does glance her, and it does quite hurt as she grabs onto it. Enoki, does a 15 beat your AC?
It matches.
If it meets, it beats. That'll be 5 points of damage. As another arrow goes for the failed spell that they saw light up over the boat, it falls between your legs, Inara, and it does catch Enoki in just the side of her calf.
Have you got Timmy behind you? Ah!
And then what do we got? We've got Tarza up next. Tarza is going to use her turn and play her bagpipes to inspire Maserata, who now is going to use his turn to move the boat upstream as quickly as he can. Now, where'd his sheet go? There it is. Holy shit. Oh. And he does. He gets the boat to move quite a bit of the distance up this river and get a little bit of distance between where these goblins are on the shoreline in the forest area. And he pushes it to give you a solid gap of about 40, 50 feet from them. And then he tries to push again. Hold on, I'm going to roll an additional... D10, that's... So he puts an additional 20 on that. So you're 70 feet from them now. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And that's going to be the end of his turn. It almost appears like he knew that this was going to happen. Not specifically that it was going to be goblins, but there's always something. He's like, there's always something, isn't there? And he just keeps paddling away.
Oh, jeez.
Many waters away for a while.
Enoki?
Yes.
What do you do?
Yes.
What do you do?
Are they still in line of sight to do damage?
They are 70 feet away from where the boat is. Some of them are a little bit further than others.
So I just want to move my moonbeam onto the next nearest one over here.
What's the range on that again?
120.
Yeah, okay. So you do, and can you roll the dex save again? Or roll damage for it again?
Yeah. Not nearly as good.
There's a con. Okay, and you move that beam across from where that one had just dropped, and it does move into the space of this goblin, but as he sees it moving, he rolls through it. And he does take some damage. You hear a little bit as he rolls through that beam of light. Did you maybe want to take some half cover behind a barrel?
Yeah.
It's probably a good idea.
All right. So you're now ducking in behind the barrel, keeping concentration on this spell. Speaking of which, can I get you to do a Constitution check? Not a saving throw? Your moonbeam does go down after it singes that goblin.
Okay.
Because that is concentration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, moving forward, you do have half cover. Inara?
Me. Hi.
You, hi. Hi, you.
I am... Oh, jeez. I'm gonna also take cover behind a barrel. I'm going to load an arrow into my short bow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and aim it as steadily as I can to the closest goblin.
Okay, we're gonna say that's this guy here right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna aim and fire.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
You see Inara slide across the boat. It's a little slick and wet from that crash of the crest into the next waterway. She slides across the slick terrain and in behind a barrel and releases an arrow from her short bow that she just pulled off of her back. And it does find purchase right into the arm of that goblin.
Ooh! Hell yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
The goblins now. Two, 3, 5, 6, 7. All right, Inara. 16 beat your AC?
Yes.
Okay. Tarza. 18 beats her AC. Enoki, 11 beat your AC?
Nope.
Okay. 17. Okay, and 15, Inara?
Yes.
Okay. 13 just beats hers, and that guy's whiffing. Actually, his bowstring snaps. His bowstring snaps. He can't. He cannot. Unless he were to swim in the river, in which case, bad news bears for him. So, Inara, you are going to take 2 shots. Oh, okay. So, altogether, that's going to be 12 points of damage from the 2 arrows that make it through the cover of the barrel. One catching, again, your upper arm this time, and one catching just the top of your leg.
Ooh.
That was slightly poking out from your slide.
Ooh.
The next arrow is... Whoa. Are you casting shield as a reaction?
Oh, I have a reaction? Oh, it is a reaction. Yes.
Okay. Invisible barrier, but until the start of +5 to your AC. Yeah, actually, as they fly towards you with your reaction, you kind of just put your hand up and arcane barrier kind of stops them. It's almost as if they hit a wall and kind of splinter in on themselves and drop to the deck of the boat.
Ooh, there we go.
So ignore that 12 damage. That one hits Tarza for
Opti.
8 damage. Tarza's getting hurt pretty bad here, but not horribly. We have another one that's going towards. He's deft at this as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Guy's rowing a boat and only taking an arrow so far. And then there's one more that flies at Tarza. -4. As the arrows... Thanks, Riz! Have a good night. So, as the arrows continue to fly through the air from the from the ridgeline of the forest, Tarza hasn't taken cover this whole time, and is currently looking worse for wear with an arrow now sticking out of her shoulder, embedded.
Ooh.
And one now in her hip. Maserata has taken an arrow across the top of his shoulder that came from behind him. As he tried to catch the shaft of the arrow with his head, it kind of the fletching just kind of buzzed by his ear. It looks like one more flies at Enoki, but finds the barrel instead.
Anyone need cure wounds? I got for you.
I've also got heals.
Tarza is going to kind of pull the arrows out of her. Ooh. And at doing so, she winces. And she's going to...
None of these enemies are within 10 feet of me, are they?
No. 10 feet of you would be the river.
Yeah, I have a cool reaction if they get within my vicinity, so I just double check.
She tries to patch up those holes from the arrows. You see her hands kind of glow on herself a little bit as she wipes it away. That's the end of her turn. Maserata is going to keep this ship sailing. Maybe no. As he pushes against the current of the river coming from Lake Lespin above in front, trying to get his way over to Cornwall as best he can. He makes little headroom, maybe 10 feet.
Ooh.
I think that arrow kind of bugged him a little bit, and he lost concentration on what he was doing. Now we have Enoki.
Anyone look like they need heals now, or do they look...
Tarza is looking noticeably hurt and is, like, trying to heal herself.
Do you got it, or do you need me to heal you as well?
I'd like a little help if I could.
Okay, I'll use my action to heal you.
Alright, and you're going to do Cure Wounds. So you're going to go up to her out of cover.
I'm going to move a little bit and do Cure Wounds and then duck back into cover. Here's a 5.
You can almost...
Back in cover.
You almost make it to cover, but not quite. As it's hard to move across these benches that you guys were just sitting on. It is kind of difficult terrain. And it's also super wet. So you almost get behind the cover of a barrel. And Inara?
Hi, yes. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna load up another arrow.
Alright, and you are keeping track of these arrows?
Yes.
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 The back three are just out of regular range. It'd be a challenge to try and hit them.
The back three are a challenge. Okay. Shoot. I'm gonna take my my action and I'm gonna heal Maserata with Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go ahead.
With a, yeah, at a level 1.
You go up and you lay your hand on him at the back of the boat. More so on his leg at this point because his arms are swaying side to side, really trying to push this paddle to get the energy. You do heal him some. You kind of see the slice that was on his right shoulder kind of heal up a little bit. And Seal. So he should be at actually 66. Okay. Seeing as how the barrels are like mid and front of the boat, you are now in a totally exposed area.
Okay. Do I still have an action to move?
Your movement was to get to him.
Okay.
All right. You're good there, though?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Goblins. Oh, Lord, goblins.
I blame your chat.
Okay. We have a 23 at Maserata. That's going to hit. They noticed that hitting him was a really good idea, and it seemed to slow him down. You just healed him. Does a 19 hit?
Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
How would I check?
What's your AC?
Oh, 13.
So 19 hits. You're going to take 3 damage.
I see. Brain.
Tarza,
no brain.
19 hits for 3 damage. Does a 10 hit you, Enoki?
No.
The luckiest little mushroom on the boat. As it lands before your feet, you're like, oh, that was lucky.
I do have lucky feet.
All right, so Tarza is, even though she's noticeably hurt, she's gonna like out of her bagpipes here, and she's going to.
That sounds glorious.
She's going to like inspire the Maserata there.
Ooh.
But sail.
And I need you.
Oh, actually, what I was doing for his last turn wasn't great. This is what we're doing. This is how we do it, right here.
How does Druid Sandstorm go?
The roots.
On a bagpipe though. Oh.
He pushes this boat far enough away that you could still attack goblins, but they are definitely outside of range of shooting at you accurately.
Okay.
Are they within 120 feet?
Yes.
Cool. I can damage one last one then.
Okay, Enoki, have at her.
I summon Chill Touch, which makes no sense because it's a ranged spell, not a touch spell. It highly annoys me with the name of the spell.
Yes, I understand. Go ahead and cast.
Yeah. There you go. That was probably bad.
An almost wispy, cold energy leaves your hand as you try to reach out at one of these goblins. And as the boat starts pulling away, you can tell you just kind of missed the angle.
I tried.
You did a good attempt, but because of the boat's angle going up this waterway, it kind of meanders a little bit to try and fight the current. And in doing that,
but not fun.
it made you miss just slightly. Inara.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. Oh jeez. I'm gonna use my movement and duck behind a barrel.
Okay, so if you're fully ducking behind this barrel, like you're crouching down and getting, I'm imagining you're using her whole action to try and hide yourself.
Yes.
I'm gonna have you use a stealth.
I believe in you.
You're super hidden.
Yeah.
They don't even know where you are, I think.
You're as hidden as you think you hidden. That's what I always tell my players. You think you're hidden, regardless of what they roll. You think you're hidden.
I love it.
You see? You make them question it. You never know.
Maserata, does he... No. You see about 4 more arrows fly at the river and one of them hits the back of the boat, and Maserata, as he moves the paddle, just kind of snaps the shaft of it off. It's now sticking out the back of the boat. Half of it anyways.
They don't have any repair stuff, too.
Tarza is just going to duck down and hide behind one of the barrels, trying to pull an Inara.
Can I gentle repose the boat?
All right, and we're gonna do a couple of these. As the boat sails up the river more, 40, 80 feet away, the goblins are but a distant memory, except for the wounds that you must lick.
Oh, we got away. Oh.
All right, I'm gonna keep you guys down here.
Forgot I had a healing spirit that would have been more useful than a cure wounds.
A healing what?
Spirit would have been more useful than a cure wounds.
Maybe. You're not too sure.
I forgot I had that spell. Because a healing spirit can heal more than one creature, which might not heal as good as a cure wounds, but it does more.
Fair enough. So, as you move further up the river, Maserata's like, he looks at you, thank you very much. He looks at you, Inara, and says, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was very kind of you.
Do you have any ouchies that need the fixings?
I'll be fine. Tend to your friends.
Don't act tough. If you have ouchies, we have enough people that can do the healing.
He says, "Whoa, hey, act. It's not an act."
You got attacked. I saw.
This guy is no. This guy is tough. He's not acting.
I'm gonna do a little insight on you. I don't trust you.
Certainly.
Insight.
Go ahead.
I'm watching you.
Yeah. So with your insight check, you actually see his form. He's actually way more muscular than you think. But more so, he looks like he's agile. And this didn't faze him one bit. He was totally ready for this to happen. with whatever came his way. So he's not pretending to be tough. He was made for this kind of crap.
Okay. I believe you, but I'm watching you.
Hey, listen. There's a reason why I run this boat up and down this river. It's good money.
Okay.
As he pats his coin purse where he remembers putting that 5 gold that Inara just handed him.
Don't be afraid to ask for help when needed. Being tough is all cool and all, but don't be too tough to ask for help.
You too. You too.
And then she goes to go check on her allies. Are you guys okay?
Tarza's wearing the day all over her face and is like, ow.
Are you okay? Do you need some healing? I can heal you.
I just summoned a little friend that can do healings over time for us if need be.
Yay!
I need rest. I need rest. It's late.
How much longer till we get to where we need to? Is there a chance we could take like a short little nap back here? Is it safe?
As the DM, I'm gonna say yes. You can take a short rest.
Yay, short rest.
You're probably showing up to Cornwall at night, like the deep of the night, like super late.
In the dark of the night, terror will find her.
I was thinking the same thing.
You can use any hit die you need to regain HP.
Nice.
2d8.
So I do this, and then this, and this? At this?
No,
Did I do that
no,
right?
no. You're curing wounds. The word hit dice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wherever that is.
It's below. It's
maximum
hold on a second.
of the health
Hold on a
and
second.
double
Hold on a
that.
second. Hold on a second. You see where your hit points are in your character sheet.
Uh-huh.
You see where temporary hit points says.
Uh-huh.
Below that and to the left. Hit the word hit dice.
Hey.
Nice one.
I'm learning. Anyway.
She's gonna be full. He would not get the short rest because he's rowing. All right.
Thank you for the hydrate command.
Woohoo!
Or
Hydrate.
redeem. Everybody hydrate. Woo!
You are now showing up to the piers of Cornwall.
It appears to me. And I'm gonna nudge the boat, dude.
Maserata's like, haha, another good one. I'm not giving you gold for it, though. Knowing that he was going to get 6 gold, but he kind of let one of them slide for the joke. Nice. Noise.
Yeah.
So, you appear at the pier of Cornwall. And you can see Maserata once he anchors the boat to the pier. Not a good idea to be wandering around too much in the dark here. There's a lot of Underdark folk that climb up and crawl out of the holes. Best, and he points up to just a small tavern.
Hi, excuse me, my OBS crashed yet again. Can you repeat all of that?
So as you come up to the pier, and Maserata anchors the boat to the pier by tying it off, he says, "It's probably best not to walk around the streets late at night here. maybe, and he points up and he points at this, clearly it's a tavern. He says, probably best to stay there for the night, you know, if you got the coin.
Hopefully we have enough coin after you took most of our coin.
Hey, listen, it was either a 3 to 4 day walk or, you know, and he just kind of slaps the side of his boat. Both faithful here.
I mean, you should have warned us about the dangerous waters. That was a little scary, but anyway, thank you.
Dangerous. Almost lost your lunch?
Yeah, it was not fun. Also, the people that shot at us was not fun either.
Oh, they weren't so much in the water now, were they? As he starts taking barrels off his boat. You know, it could be helpful if you wanted to maybe help me out with a few of these. It could cost you a couple gold.
I'll help out.
All right, make a strength check.
Nope. Nope.
You grab a couple of the like smaller barrels.
Oh, baby.
A couple of the lighter barrels.
Come on.
Oh my lord, 2 dirty 20s. Inara sees you reaching for like one more barrel after you tip 2 off, and she's like, don't worry about it, just wait up there. And then you, Inara, start helping him offload, and Tarza
has this hidden strength.
Tarza's going a little slower than you, but you figure it's because she's got so much going on in her head, and she's just had a time with those goblins that were firing at the boat. Everything gets offloaded. Everybody gets 2 gold.
Yay!
Hey,
oh, we get 2 gold. Oh, nice.
Listen. Enoki. Or, sorry,
Yes.
not Enoki. He looks at Enoki. Listen, take care of yourself, kiddo.
You
And
take care of yourself.
watch what you're calling out around this town. It's not a very, friendly place. As he says this, you're already aware that this isn't a very friendly place. You've had some scrapes with this place before.
Okay.
All right, so
Place is kind of iffy.
he makes off to make some money from the port authorities. Do you guys take off to the tavern?
Yes.
Yes.
Up to the tavern you go. A brawl has just settled. Seats are being put back, tables righted again. You see a barkeep just trying to clean up some blood off of his counter there where he serves.
I'm gonna immediately look up the bartender and say, "Can I help you? It looks like there was a fight in here."
No. Can you help me?
I can pick up a chair and clean up or something.
Doesn't put money in my pocket. Goes back to cleaning.
All right, I'm gonna look for a rag and just clean up something on a table somewhere.
What are the odds of Enoki finding a random tooth that got punched out of a person?
Enoki!
He's looking for anything like that. And soaking up blood for funsies.
There's definitely blood around, but no loose bits of anything.
No one lost tooth. She's like,
No.
oh, this was not.
There might be
really
a
fun bar fight,
there.
apparently.
There might be some black
no one-
eyes. There might be some black eyes and some bruised egos, but no teeth.
Yeah, this bar fight was not a good bar fight. No one lost any teeth. The good ones lose teeth.
He actually kind of looks up, sees you, looks at Inara. Your kid?
My kid? No, this is my friend.
I am a grown adult. How dare you? I'm not a kid.
Although that's very flattering. No.
Looks at Enoki again. Like the cut of your jib.
What did that mean?
It's a spicy one. It means he likes your. He likes you.
Well, you're pretty cool too, my dude.
Yeah. Listen, what can I do? What do you want?
Looking for a room for the night?
Yeah, I got one.
Awesome.
Can we rent it?
No.
We need like at least 2 beds would be preferable. 3 if need be, but the third's not really needed.
Who sleeps on the floor?
I don't like beds. Beds are uncomfortable.
You are a peculiar one, aren't you? Yeah. Well.
You're welcome, Fire Lord.
Welcome to the Rusty Spigot. That'll be 1, 2, 3 of you. Listen, if you're doing food in the morning, it'll be a gold apiece. Kind of wipes a bit of blood off of his nose. You think you might have taken a hit to the nose in this fight.
Can I offer a healing spell for you, sir?
We got a healing spell right here. He pulls up a tankard of ale, like a large. it's like a flagon of ale. Got a healing spell right here. Knocks it back.
I'm gonna go. That's cute, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
As you reach up to cast the spell, his hand that was wiping the counter grabs your arm and slams it to the bar.
Oh.
Listen, I said I'm good. Want that room? 3 gold.
Enoki gives a gold to Inara.
Tarzakov's went up too.
I'll throw in an extra gold.
Oh yeah? What's that for then?
To get more medicine for your nose.
Shame it's not more medicine for your attitude. He hands you a flagon of ale.
Yep. Thank you.
For your gold.
Thanks.
Wipes his nose again. Tosses your room key and points up to a banister above him. That's the room. Now, if you don't mind, I got some shit to clean up.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Do you guys go up to your room?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Poor man B.
What'd you say?
I said, let the poor man be. Leave him be.
Well, you know what, Enoki? It's fine. Some people don't want to pick people pick their own battles, okay? So if he wants a broken nose, he can have a broken nose. I'm not upset about it. I'm not. I'm really not. You know, it's fine. I don't.
You hear him go.
He can have a broken nose. It's just I'm trying to be nice, and all I'm saying is that I didn't expect to be on this boat and then the goblins, and I'm gonna just start venting, and like I just wanted to stay at the farm, and then I just wanted to go on this trip, and then there's some crazy nightmare thing, and I wish I was home with Aellen and my window plant.
You just get a there
Enoki?
pat in your back.
Enoki, as you're patting her back, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Your head feels funny Your head feels funny for a second. Just a second.
No. Oh no. I think I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm just gonna go take a nap right over there in my room.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I'm gonna check into that. You hear this from behind your head, Inara.
Poor thing. Hungry.
What?
Your
Oh!
poor thing's hungry. Subsistence.
I'm gonna break out an entire port ration and just offer it to the dragon. Just take it, honey. Just take it.
It's hard for it to hold a ration and stay on your
hold
shoulders.
It. You can eat on my
Oh,
hands.
okay. So you're kind of like feeding it like a parrot right now.
Yeah, like my hands are the bowl. Just eat out of my hands.
All right, fair enough.
Enoki does what he did in the last bed. She takes it apart and plops herself on the ground and falls asleep.
Tarza just kind of slumps on the bed, not even under the covers, facing into the middle of the room and just like zonks like immediately out. The food you feed your pet, I swear to God I'll remember its name at some point. Cyrax. The food you feed Cyrax keeps him happy enough to keep hanging it on your shoulders and stuff. I got it. Cyrax.
Put it in your sheet before we forget.
Yes, please. I'll feel free to put
it in
that stuff there.
Inventory.
Cyrax the pseudo dragon. Yes.
One Cyrax.
No, it's not an item. Here, we'll do it this way.
Why not?
Make them an item.
Here, we'll do it that way. And I'll tag you in it so you can see where it is. Because I'm responsible like that. Well, that was a rough one. So, your pseudo dragon well fed enough to hang around, and your two journey mates crashing. What do you do, Inara?
Well, I'm guessing I still have my tankard of some kind of brew. I'm gonna get
just standard
cozy.
ale.
I'm gonna get cozy and I'm gonna find a little table and a seat somewhere, maybe in the room or in the hallway, and I'm just gonna start writing on a piece of parchment, just like,
there's a table in the room. Yep.
Diary. And I'm just gonna word vomit everything in the last couple days, and I'm just gonna then go to bed after that.
Fantastic. All right. Night turns today. I'm assuming you locked the door behind you?
Yes.
Yeah, so night turns to day. No problems there. You wake up. There's a knock on the door. We don't do in-bed service.
Okay.
You get the feeling like there's food waiting for you downstairs. If you want it, come get it. If not, then
Yeah. I'll wake up everyone and be like, hey, there's food downstairs. Like, we should probably go eat.
Charles is like,
Enoki, wake up.
and just kind of
Dude.
walks her way downstairs, holding onto the banister, taking larger steps like that. Kind of plants herself, crawls up one of the bar stools, plants herself there, starts eating. It's kind of a fishy gruel. It's way better than rations, but it's not the greatest food.
This looks questionable. Are you sure this is food?
Sure, it's more like gruel. It's like the poor man's food.
Poor. Who you calling poor?
I mean, in terms of things, like, I'm a farmer, so, like, I'm on the same page. We don't have, like, fancy things where I'm from.
Farmer.
You know, yeah.
What are you doing on this side of Cornwall? This here's fishing area.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Farms to the other side. He's sitting there waiting for an answer. All
Couldn't tell
right.
you.
Walks off to serve another patron.
Could I interest installing to look in the VC chat, please?
VC chat in it. Okay. Yeah. So with that, you feel rested enough, filled enough to go on with your journey a little later. But as for right now, that's where we'll wrap it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had my my streamer mode on, so I didn't hear the pings.
It's okay.
Y'all are wonderful, though. Thank you very much for putting up with me all that time.
Technical difficulties are fun.
Aren't they great?
I'm so
Is there
actually upset at OBS crashing every single stream I've had in the last month.
We'll have to figure that out for you.
Yeah.
Gabe, thanks for killing it tonight. Riz, thanks for killing it tonight. Guardian, thank you very much. Y'all have been wonderful. I'm just making sure that I got everybody there. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, guys.
I have OBS on.
Good session. Good session.
Yes, thank
for
you.
those of you who are still kicking around, I'm going to kick around in my live chat for a bit, but we are going to raid out real quick here. I thank you guys for playing along tonight. Those of you who managed to make it in. So sorry for those of you who haven't gotten to yet. And quite honestly, now I have a better gauge as to how paced we are, I think. Do we want to stack a raid?
I'm a little too tired for raids.
Okay. All right. Did you want to send them my way and we'll stack a raid to somebody else?
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody, for joining.
Where we're going is actually for all of you just to chillax, vibe down, and maybe even fall asleep in front of your computer if you really wanted to, if this is your thing. But thank you all very much for hanging out with us. You've been a wonderful audience. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, Jynjyiii, for helping us out in the beginning of that there. I really wanted to get up to where you're at. We're still working on it, obviously. Silas, you too. That just gives us some more room to make more things happen for your characters before they get into real trouble.
Hello.
And yeah, so next episode we're definitely gonna have Desmond join us, I think. From there we may pick up some other people along the way. I just gotta, we're still in the early episodes. Pacing's gonna be a thing that we're gonna figure out. And once we have everybody together, I think they might escalate quite quickly.
Those nat ones have me worried.
I mean, we know a way to kind of mediate that with me if you use them on shows up.
I don't think they're gonna get to you before a 1 happens, my guy.
Hey,
A raid!
I'm worried. Oh my god!
Who would have thought? Go that long, guys. Yeah, follow Mystic. Thank you very much. Oh, shoot. Oh. Chill Vibes. So we're also heading over to Chill Vibes coming up. Just Ruby True. They do some ASMR audio, really chillax stuff. I will see you all on Wednesday for Fortnite. And remember, I think we have it for, what was it? The 22nd? Correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, the 22nd at 9 p.m. for the next game.
Oh, thank goodness I requested that.
Keep in mind, anyone who's still here, we are interested in having people for NPCs or for permanent players. Get in touch with us if you're interested.
I second that. Just hit up my Discord. Peace out. Have a good sleep, Opti. All right. And have a good night, everybody else. Till next adventure. May all your rolls be 20s, and may all your 20s be natural.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, this looks fun.
I don't know if
What is this?
if Keizu was hearing between me and Goblino, but apparently